What is going on, people? This is the first time I'm going to do this. This is my live edition of the 31 Days Hath October series, which I've been doing on this channel for the entire month. So for the last day of every month from now on, or every 31 days, I'm going to go live. So pretty much what I'm going to do is I'm going to start it with a review, just like I've been doing it for the entire month. And then we'll talk horror, we'll talk, scary movies and such like that, because, that's what you do on a live channel. So, what is going on, Anthony? Like I said, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start with a review in this live. And then, like I've been promoting and stuff, we'll give away a movie or two tonight. I got a few digital codes, so if you guys watch, digitally, I got a few of those I'll give away and stuff. But I am here for the 31st day of 31 Days Hath October. So come, let's enjoy the ride. In case you're wondering, I'm wearing a beard costume. Very simple, very easy, very slip on. It's now a custom for me to wear my whatever, what do you want to call it? Whatever costume it is. I wear it for the last day. So anyway, let me get into it. Get into the review first, in case you guys wanted to know. I've been doing reviews for this entire month. So the movie I chose for today was The Vitaly. Hopefully I said that right. It stars Fran Kranz, Allison Hannigan from like the American Pie movies, Brittany S. Hall, among many others. So pretty much what this whole movie is about right here, You Might Be the Killer, is pretty much a the best way I can describe it is if you've ever seen The Mask with Jim Carrey. Well, it's one of those. It's like The Mask meets a horror movie kind of deal. They go to a camp, which is the much the place where most horror movies always start and always finish kind of deal. And pretty much there's a killer there, and one of the guys calls up his friend who happens to be a horror movie aficionado, almost like Scream kind of deal, where what's his name, Randy, is the scary movie genius and stuff like that. So pretty much what the guy does in the camp, he ends up calling this girl, and he's trying to stay alive because there's a killer at this camp, and he doesn't know what's going on, so he's pretty much calling her at every whim to help him in his quest to kind of stay alive. So throughout the rest of the movie, you kind of find out what's going on. I don't want to give too much away, but like I said, just think of the movie The Mask, but a horror version of it, because there's a little twists and turns and stuff in it. It's a very interesting, very fun movie. It came out earlier this year, I believe. Very fun, very entertaining. One to definitely add to a horror movie collection. It's more of a what's going on, Desmond? For those of you who are watching now, get ready for the movie. Is it the Spider movie or just Spider? I think it's Spider movie. It could be the Spider movie, but wait for that one. I've been, trying to help promote it as much as I can. But anybody who's watching this now, definitely look up the Spider movie or Spider movie. Again, it's called Spider. Okay, so now Spider movie, just Spider, just the word Spider. So if you're a creature feature fan and stuff like that, it's a movie to wait for. Check it out. Go on Instagram, look up the Spider movie. That's the Instagram page, but I guess the movie's called Spider. Check that out. But also check out You Might Be the Killer, and also check out everything else that I've reviewed for the entire month. And not only what I've reviewed, check out everybody else. There's so many people that have been doing this 31 days. For doing a review one day every day for the entire month of October, just because we're all horror movie fans. And by the way, this costume is very warm, so I'm going to be sweating my ass off this entire live stream. But to tell you the truth, I might be able to lose a couple pounds as I'm just sitting here talking. So like I said, I've been doing this. This is my 4th year of doing this 31 days, where it's, a horror movie review for one day for every day of the month. Some people do, black and white movies, as I've been saying. Some people do cult classic movies. Some people do, just picking random movies off the shelf and reviewing them. So if you're a horror movie fan and you might not know too many movies, check us out. I do more independent titles. There's plenty of movies out there that people might not have ever heard of before, and it's one of those deals where if you're a horror movies fan, I've heard so many people before say, hey, listen, there's no new movies out there. There's no good new ideas and stuff like that. There are plenty of movies out there that have so many different premises, so much. They're so different than other movies out there. It's just they don't get the limelight, and you kind of got to go look for them. The new thing, actually, I signed up for Shudder, the live streaming, almost like a Netflix, but it's horror movies. Definitely, I encourage you guys to go and sign up to Shudder. I was going to give away a code for a free month, but the movie I picked up, it said a free month of Shudder, but it doesn't have any information for that. So I'll look into that and maybe give that away as well, like a free month to Shudder. Not that I think it's like $5.95 or something like that per month for the month, and I don't think the prices. Hopefully, the prices don't raise and stuff like that. But I actually got 3 months for free because I bought the movie Crawl. But for those of you, like I said, this thing, the title of this is, it is Halloween. Let's talk horror, and horror is definitely, as you can tell, my collection is rather large. But if I had to say anything, plenty of you, I think, have been here for my live streams and stuff. But if I have to choose one genre of movie that I enjoy the most and I want to see more of, it's horror movies. So this whole half of my collection, this big stack, and then this whole side over here is all horror movies. So, not only from the bigger name titles to, I have a whole bunch of independent stuff, and that's because of, for those of you who have not checked out yet, check out The Dorkening. We are a podcast that movies for days. That's right. You could say movies for probably, if I had to calculate all the movies I have in my collection, I could probably sit down for, I'd say, about, I don't know, 6 years or something like that, and still have enough time to Hank Files. What's going on, Sergio? Who are you? What am I? Well, I am a beer mug. I'll stand up and show you my nice little costume. Very simple, very easy. I walked into a Spirits Halloween store on Saturday. The bar by me had a costume contest and all this stuff. And I'm not the hugest person into dressing up, but I just walked into the Spirit Halloween, and first thing I saw, and I picked up the beer glass. So happy Halloween, Triborough. Cheers. At that point in time, I probably have a beer, but I drank enough on Saturday to last me about, probably like a couple of weeks. So don't have a beer, but I do have a water because I don't want to pass out in the middle of this whole thing, because it is warm in my room, and this costume is very very heavy and very thick and stuff like that. So that's why I need the water. But the other thing that I've been saying and promising, and not only talking horror in this live stream, but for those of you who have joined my live stream before, I give away movies. In my collection, I have many doubles. I am a part of Horror Pack, and I give away movies that I get doubles of. And I went and I found more movies than I usually have. So I got a few stacks of movies, which I'll get into. For those of you who have seen my live stream, if we go an hour, I give away a movie. If we decide to go 2 hours, I'll give away another movie, and so on and so forth. And people get, aren't you a jabroni? Sure, yes. I'm a jabroni beer. That's exactly what I am. That's right. The Rock is in the building, it seems like, because I am, according to him, a jabroni. So yes, that's exactly what I am. But anyway, like I was saying, if it goes on if this live stream goes on for about an hour, then I will give away a movie, and so on and so forth, just because, like I said, I have a whole bunch of doubles that, I could sell off at one point in time, but why not? Why sell them off if I can, give them away? Triborough, I think, won half my collection so far, because he's somehow got lucky enough to hit literally on every single uh, giveaway. I do that little roulette wheel or whatever you want to call it. I'll put names in there, and whoever is the first name or whatever gets the what do you want to call it, the movie. So he's hit on literally every single live stream I had. He's won a movie. So between horror movies and what was the last one? Star Wars, he ended up winning. So like I said, it is Halloween. So what I want to do is talk horror movies. For those of you who keep on coming in, I mentioned it right in the beginning. We actually have a director in here, Desmond, who is directing a movie called Spider. Not the Spider movie, not Spider movie, but just Spider. You can follow him on the Spider movie on Instagram. He's got, behind the scenes and stuff kind of deal. So if you're looking for independent horror coming soon, definitely check out that. I am sweating profusely. Anyway, the Spider movie on Instagram. That's where I follow him. So Jim's account, I'm going to expose you. I'm blushing. Thank you, sir. Expose you for being a jabroni. All right, go ahead and do it. Thank you. So I guess, two people, Mr. Sweet Potatoes and Mr. Jim's account. They're going to expose me for being a jabroni. So I guess The Rock from Old School Wrestling, if you want to know, that's from WWF back in, I'd say, the early 2000s, maybe, if you want to call it. So at that point in time, I guess I am, in essence, a jabroni. So Jim's account exposed you for being a jabroni. But he didn't have, any exclamation points or anything like that. So if you can tell me in the description, if you can let me know the exact definition of a jabroni, I would like to know that, because to tell you the truth, back in the day in WWF, The Rock, would talk so much stuff that half the stuff he said, he didn't even make sense. So what's your favorite costume growing up? If I had to remember right, probably one of the, back in the day when I was really young, it would probably be, what do you want to call it? A Ninja Turtle, maybe like Leonardo. Definitely probably one of my favorite. La La La, hi, how's it going? For those of you who are joining now, I will be at one point in time, hopefully this stream goes, about an hour, unless I get exposed to be a jabroni. I like the purple turtle, which is Donatello. Yeah, I was always like blue when I was younger. So anything blue, whether it be, Leonardo or something like that. I don't know what it means. I saw the other guy and it thought it was funny. All right, I just thought it was one of those, jabroni. I thought you guys had a jabroni club or something like that. That you go on live streams and call everyone a jabroni. But to tell you the truth, I could be, like I said, I could be a jabroni tonight, dressed as a beer. So, but anyway, favorite Transformer. Favorite Transformer. To tell you the truth, I never really was into. Like if I was younger, the cartoons that I would watch would be more like Disney shows, like Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers and stuff like that. So Transformers definitely wasn't my, forte. But if I had to choose one, it'd be either, Optimus Prime, of course, just because, he's the leader and probably one of the cooler looking ones. But if I had to choose, what is it, Ironside or something like that, the one with all the guns, is a freaking gigantic, jacked up guy kind of deal, and whatever. So if I had to choose a Transformer at that point in time, it'd probably be those two. But if I had to choose, of course, it'd be Optimus Prime. Ironhide, that's what it is. So I've seen the movies which people have shit on, but I've never really watched the cartoons back in the day. Like I said, it was more Ninja Turtles, and then if it wasn't Ninja Turtles or like the Ghostbusters cartoon, it was either Darkwing Duck or Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers or something along those lines. So that's what I used to watch as a kid. But you see the new Grudge trailer? I did, and to tell you the truth, it was at that point in time, certain movies have come out, like what do you call it? The what the hell am I trying to think of? Camp, uh, not Camp Dread. Um, I'll think of it. But there's been too many movies that have just come out. The Grudge was what, 10, 15 years ago, and they're already remaking it. Could it be better? Probably, I'm guessing, just because of the, updated cameras and stuff. But I think they're coming out a little too soon with all these, remakes and stuff like that. Uh, do you have to deal with hate on YouTube? It comes with the territory. If I'm gonna put a video up, it happens sometimes. People are gonna like my stuff. People are not gonna like my stuff, but I do it for the movies. I do it for the people who enjoy watching movies and enjoy watching my stuff. So if someone's gonna hate me for it, it happens sometimes. That's what happens when you put out videos and stuff like that. Not everybody's gonna like you. You could be the best person in the world, but there's gonna be someone that hates you. So that's what it comes with the territory. Optimus Prime is my favorite. Didn't like them killing him off in every Michael Bay film. But then, of course, he came back and stuff like that. You like Star Wars? Star Wars, probably is, up there for some of the stuff I like. But I'm more of a horror fan and like a little kid fan. So Star Wars, I wouldn't call myself a huge, huge fan. But, I can, I know what's going on with the universe and stuff like that, but I'm not going to call myself a huge, huge Star Wars fan. Club Dread, no, it was, what the hell was it? Cabin Fever. That's what I'm looking for. I just did my Scream Factory collection update, so if you want, check that out. Super Retro Throwback Reviews. Happy Halloween, sir. That's Steven from Super Retro Throwback Reviews. He's another one who's doing 31 days, so go check out his channel and check out his reviews and stuff. He's been doing cult classics and stuff. He's one of the people that I've linked in all my videos. So if you're looking for new movies, that's the reason I do it, because you're a horror fan. Sometimes you're going to see movies that you've never or hear of or whatever. So what I do is I do my reviews so you could check them out. So you have 31 reviews in my case. You have 31 reviews in Super Retro Throwback. The 13th Wolfman, he's been doing it. So if you're looking for new movies, go check out those reviews and you'll have movies for days. You still watching AEW? Yes, I still watch that, to tell you the truth. Definitely better than what WWE puts out now. Do you remember the Cinema Snob movie? No. I knew there was a guy that, he had a channel and stuff, but I don't think I ever seen the movie. You're going to go to a party? Already did on last Saturday I went. So this is, at this point in time, the weekends after, now it's Christmas. Everywhere you see, it's already Christmas. Jump straight over Thanksgiving and you see, green and red and snowflakes and everything out already. It's not even Halloween and it's already out. Nice. I love retro flicks. So yeah, definitely go check out Super Retro Throwback Reviews. He definitely does a whole bunch of stuff. You did a fan request movie of it like 2 years ago. Maybe. No, now I know exactly what you're talking about. That's the one with the comedy crew and all that stuff. I remember that. Now that watching so many movies, to tell you the truth, I don't remember, unless you give me a premise. That's the thing that I always have problems with too, is people always talk about what do you want to call it, like quotes and stuff. They're like, oh, you're a movie buff, you should know every quote ever. If I've never seen the movie, or if I've seen it once, I'm not going to remember. There's some people that, if it's a movie I enjoy, then I'll remember the quotes if I watch them multiple times. But if you give me a premise for a movie, if you give me a plot, I'll be able to, unless it's a like action movie or something like that from nowadays, because the same action movies have the same plot over and over and over again. So pretty much at that point in time, but if you give me a plot and I remember it, it'll click right into my head. It 1 or 2. I haven't seen the second one, so myself, I actually enjoy the original miniseries more than anything. But it's one of those deals where I enjoyed the first It, but if you've seen the miniseries, especially the second half of it is boring. The more adults, it kind of gets boring. I enjoyed the kids version, so I'm guessing if I had to choose, I didn't see the second one yet, but if I'm going to choose, I'll choose the first It out of all of that. Finally checked out the movie Cheap Thrills after you recommended it. Being a fan of Would You Rather, was pretty good. It had a surprising ending. Yeah, to tell you the truth, at that point in time, it wasn't a full out horror movie, cheap thrills, but it was a fun, like, what would you do kind of deal for money. So, Would You Rather kind of had, I don't want to say the exact feel to it, but it was one of those deals where it's like, you know, would you do this for this, or would you do, and it just got worse and worse and worse. So I wouldn't call Cheap Thrills like a full out, it was more of a thriller, I guess, a thriller comedy, if you would call it. Um, your channel is good. You interact. Thank you. Yeah, I try. Again, my channel isn't gigantic by any means. So if you're gonna spend the time to watch my video and comment and stuff like that, I try to get to every comment and stuff like that. So I do attempt to at that point in time. Uh, I love Stephen King's miniseries. Yes, it is. It's not. I wouldn't call it as scary or anything like that. You look back at it, and it definitely doesn't hold up like if you would watch it, the movie. But it's got its own it's got its own feeling to it, and of course you can't beat Tim Curry as the what do you want to call it, the clown. When an exploitation filmmaker uncovers the film snob, they obtain a filming permits. He thrusts into a strange mystery surrounding the very secretive film commission. All right, so if you, like I said, I've done many reviews. Check out the Film Snob, because honestly, now I kind of have a recollection of it. If you want to go check out my review on my channel, but if you want, go ahead and read that description of the Film Snob, and then you got it right there, and check it out. I don't know how I got here. What's this? So pretty much, if you're new to this, I do live streams and such. Tonight we're talking about Halloween, but what I've done for the past month, in case you were wondering, I call it the 31 Days Half October series, where I do 31 movie reviews in 31 days, and this is day 31. It's Halloween. So what I decided to do today is do a live version. Right in the beginning of this, if you missed it, I did a review for You Might Be the Killer, in case you want to check that out. Pretty much just think of The Mask, but a horror movie. That's the best. I don't want to go way too deep into it, but think The Mask and a horror movie. But anyway, what I'm here for now is, talking horror movies. Like I said, we go an hour. I'll give away. I got a whole stack of movies over here, so I give movies away in my live streams. I have. If you're more of a digital code, if you're more of a streaming person, I got a bunch of these old. What do you want to call it? The Universal Monster. I got The Bride of Frankenstein, The Mummy, Phantom of the Opera, and Invisible Man. So I'll give stuff away. So that's what you were here. I don't know how you got here, but hopefully you're enjoying yourself. If you're a movie watcher, if you like talking movies, you come to the right place, especially horror movies. As I kind of move this thing out of my face. Favorite Carpenter film? Now, if I had to, I believe Frighteners and Frighteners Carpenter, if I had to remember right. You like soccer? Soccer, is probably my side. I'm a football fan more than anything, but soccer is definitely up there. I am part Spanish, well, South American, Uruguayan, so it's kind of in my blood. I used to play it like 8 years when I was younger. If I had to choose a team, of course, USA, but second, if we're going, club teams or whatever, Uruguay. Are you going to see Doctor Sleep when it comes out? I saw it last night via special Fandango screening. It was good. Probably not, just because I haven't gone to see a movie in the theater in probably like 7 years. Just costs way too much, and every time I go, I get the tall person in front of me, or I've gone over this. I just haven't gone to the theaters in forever. So when it does come out on physical media, I'll probably get it. So go Giants. Yeah, go Giants. Definitely would be good if they start winning, but it happens sometimes. As a Giants fan, you learn kind of to take the bumps and bruises, especially the last like 6 years. So we've maybe one day we'll get back to the Super Bowl and win it. But top of the world, looking down on creation. It's a good Carpenter song. Just kidding, haha. But for those of you who join me, a few different things I want to talk about. If you're a horror fan, look up Spider Movie. Go to the Spider Movie on Instagram. Go to the Spider Movie on, I believe there's a Twitter as well, but Instagram. I'm on Instagram. Look up the Spider Movie on Instagram. New movie coming out. Talking 31 days, super retro throwback reviews. He's been doing 31 days, 13th Wolfman. Go check out my videos, and I have a whole list of people who have done 31 days. So if you're looking for movies to watch, some people like watching horror movies after October. What a crazy thought. But there's some people that, just watch scary movies in October. But if you're looking for new movies to watch, not only check out my reviews that I've been doing the 31 days South October, but check out everybody else's as well. The conspiracy. I'm a Broncos fan, and we're doing horrible this year. Yeah, welcome to the club. I mean, after Peyton, you guys had no quarterback after. To tell you the truth, I like. You guys went to Flacco. I think that went step backwards, but what's his name? Philip Lindsay, I enjoy as a running back. I heard the Rams. They're doing so. Yeah, well, that's because freaking after the Super Bowl loss, which I'm actually pissed at you guys for because I hate the Patriots, and you guys, I guess when you go up against them. I mean, I would have at that point in time like the Saints in there, but whatever. But you guys couldn't beat them. No, not many teams could except for us and the Eagles. But screw the cheaters, yeah. But they're going to be probably in the Super Bowl again because for some reason they've played every single team with either backup quarterbacks or a rookie quarterback or one of the worst offenses ever, and now they have the greatest defense ever. They're going to be put that with the greatest quarterback ever. Anyway, Flacco is the worst quarterback in Denver history. I wouldn't go that far. You did have Tim Tebow, which wasn't a real winner. I mean, he won here and there, which probably from praying to God and stuff like that. But Tebow wasn't the greatest quarterback. I mean, you went backwards. You should go younger quarterbacks, but you got Flacco, who's probably got like 1 or 2 more years left in the NFL. But that's nor here or there. We're talking NFL. Should be talking about horror movies, like I said. That's what the title is: Happy Halloween, horror movie talk, and whatever. I mean, football these days is scary, but Messi or Ronaldo. We'll go, I guess, in that case, Messi. Ronaldo is, I think he's too much of a pretty boy. Messi in his own right is a pretty boy too, but if I had to choose between those two, I'd say Messi just because, he's had the title many a time. So Messi, if I had to choose. He's not the worst. Broncos had Simeon. That is true. I forgot about Trevor Simeon too. But do you like Rob Zombie's Halloween films? I enjoyed the first one. The first one, was decent. The second one, I hate inconsistency in movies, especially if you're going to, keep the same characters and stuff. One thing that, as I get my thing in my face, the one thing that definitely pissed me off was the fact that they used a different kid for the younger kid, I guess you want to call it, where he got younger in the movies. The first one, in between the first one and second one, somehow the kid got younger. So that I didn't like. The second one's a little bit too odd. I didn't mind the first one, but the second one was a little bit. 3 from Hell was good. Was a good movie. Yes, that is definitely true. Disney and a horror movie. Favorite Disney and a horror movie. So favorite Disney movie, probably up there with Pete's Dragon. The original Pete's Dragon, the one where it was cartoon. Well, the original one, not their remake that they made. That was nothing like the original. I got pissed off about that. Now I'm getting angry. But if I had to choose a Disney movie, probably either that, the Goofy movies up there. One of the newer ones, Christopher Robin. I'm a huge Winnie the Pooh fan. Tigger is, if I had to, let me move this here and I'll show you. Tigger is one of my favorite Disney characters, so I have him. But anyway, Christopher Robin, the new movie that came out, probably up there for it. It kind of jumped up, um, but Disney is probably my second favorite, genre. I guess if you would call that, and then like coming of age movies and stuff like that. But probably Pete's Dragon, and then the next one, horror movie. Um, I think I've said it before. And if I didn't put it away, um, where did I put it? Right here. If I had to choose a horror movie, Tucker and Dale versus Evil, because that kind of brought me back into the whole mix of horror movies. Are you going to do an Xmas 25-day countdown? I did it the 1 year and it didn't work just because I don't want to repeat movies and I don't have 25 Christmas movies. I did do a 12 days of Christmas review, whether it be, horror movies or what do you want to call it? Just Christmas style movies. So I'll probably end up doing that again. I'll probably do a 12 days of Christmas, but that is, I got to work my way back to it because these 31 days, as easy as it is, but having to just do a review every single day kind of wore me out, but probably do a 12-day if I had the chance. Do you watch Channel's Awesome? That I have not heard of, so I can't say I do. Do I like Marvel? Marvel I enjoy. Another one that I'm not like gigantic Marvel fan, but I do enjoy watching the movies. I really do like the newer X-Men movies, like the when they're younger, I guess you want to call it. I do have to get Dark Phoenix, which if you want to know, I'm writing down all my what do you want to call it, Black Friday movies that the past couple years I've been just going ham on Black Friday. I did use the ham word as what I do on Black Friday when I go and I just get, every single title that I would have gotten during a year. I wait till Black Friday and get that. But that is one I want to get, the Dark Phoenix. So eventually I'll get that. Abby's Animals, how's it going? Happy Halloween to you. Welcome to the live stream. I just saw the old 70s black Christmas flick. That was a fun one. I actually saw the first one I saw was the Black Xmas, where they had the remake with I forget who was in it, but, all those, pretty looking girls. I enjoyed the original better than the remake, to tell you the truth. And I saw that like years after. Favorite movie director? Probably had to choose one just because I've enjoyed so many of his films. They're different. Well, it's more comedy, but Mel Brooks, probably if I have to. Everything that I've seen from him, I enjoy. There's some directors that are hit and miss with certain movies, but everything that I've seen from Mel Brooks, like at the Mel Brooks collection, I enjoy a whole bunch. So if I had to choose one, the Mel Brooks. You ever see El Chincano? No, I have not seen that. Horror Pack kind of disappointed me this month. Pack for October, I figured they'd have some better better picks. Yeah, it happens. I thought they were gonna have, like from what I heard, I didn't sit down and watch it, but if you missed it, day 29 of my 31 days, I went through all the Horror Pack exclusive movies. Supposedly the new one isn't the greatest, but I've literally everything that I've gotten these horror. But the only reason I get Horror Pack is for the exclusives, because a lot of the movies that I have for giveaway, I get doubles of, just because I have my horror movie collection is extensive. So I'll get that. YouTube your job? That is not. I am not. I just do this for fun. I work at a grocery store doing online shopping. I shop for people or bring the stuff out to their car. This is that, I don't get paid to do anything like this. I just, like I said, was saying before, I'm a huge movie buff, and I'll do movie reviews too, because I know a lot of people like watching movies, and some movies they don't get to, there's not enough, what do you want to call it? Enough, promotion or stuff like that that I guess that's what I'm for. I'll do movie reviews. I'll let people know it's out there. I do this and I do my Instagram. So if I ever got paid for it, more power to myself, I guess, like that. But I don't get paid to do any of this. You should see the movie Bodied, produced by Eminem. It's a battle rap movie. Bodied. Sounds familiar. I don't think I've seen it, but I think I've heard of it. Do you guys think you can help me reach 310 subscribers? That would be amazing. So everybody who's watching this, we have 7 people here. I don't know how many subscribers you have now, Abby. Don't know, but if you're here, go ahead and subscribe to their channel to get them to 310. I hope PewDiePie gives you a shout out. Yeah, that would it would help. The more people, if you guys are watching, if you want, let people know I'm out here. But again, if it happens, it happens. If I get paid to do it, I get paid to do it. If not, I'm here for the movie buffs like myself. There's some movies I've never seen before, so I check people's channels for reviews and such. But a lot of the times I'll find movies that people might not know about. I'm part of a podcast that we do horror movie. Every Tuesday night, we do horror movie interviews, whether it be a director, a producer, actors, actresses, stuff like that. We have people on and we talk horror movies for about an hour, and we do more independent titles. So it's movies that don't get the limelight, don't get the commercials on every single channel, don't get the previews in the movie theaters. They kind of have to do it bare bones. They don't have much of a budget or anything like that. So that's what I'm here for. So since you like Mel Brooks, do you like Garth Brooks? Garth Brooks, to tell you the truth, probably is one of the only country people that funny story, I used to play football, and every Friday would be a Garth Brooks day. So that would be, or for some reason we used to listen to metal to get into the mood. But our coach on every Friday would play Garth Brooks. Don't ask me how he thought that would help, get us pumped up to lift. But Garth Brooks every Friday would get us pumped up to lift. Yes, that would be great if PewDiePie gave you a shout out. If you the lower people, like I don't have many. 1,300 subscribers is a great deal. I appreciate everybody who subscribes and who checks out my channel and watches my video and stuff like that. But I'm on the lower spectrum. Not many people know I'm out here. But I'm going to keep on doing what I'm doing, promoting movies, and that's what I'm here for. Well, got to go. Have a great night. So again, anybody who's watching this, go ahead and check out Abby's Animals YouTube channel and get them to 310 subscribers. That's what they're looking for. I don't know how well this 6 people watching my stream is going to do, but go ahead and subscribe. Show the love and support. What's Garth Brooks' favorite best song? The one I like the most is Got Friends in Low Places. Don't ask me to sing it because you will all go deaf. So I'm not gonna sing it. But if I had to choose my favorite, what I think is the best is Friends in Low Places. Well, look at that, Desmond. Either to my channel or to Abby's Animals channel. Thanks for subscribing. But it's been about a half an hour. So what I want to do, how many people in here use Digital Code, The Opera, The Mummy, Frankenstein, or Bride of Frankenstein? So what I want you guys to do in the description, pick a movie, and to the winner we'll go one digital code for one of these movies. Being it Halloween, I thought I'd go with the old school Universal monsters. So check that out. Who's your favorite of the big 3 slasher villains? Probably my favorite out of all of them would be, in order, it would be Jason Voorhees, then Freddy Krueger, then Michael Myers, and then so on and so forth. Leatherface would be a little bit under that. But if I had to choose, definitely Jason Voorhees. I just like the Friday the 13th series that much more, that much better than the other ones. Not saying the other ones are bad. Nightmare on Elm Street I enjoyed. The Halloween movies I enjoyed. So not saying anything bad about them, but if I had to choose my favorite out of all of them, it would be Jason Voorhees. So right now, the only thing is Dracula. Dracula I don't have, so it would be The Invisible Man, Phantom of the Opera. I'm not going to show you these because I know some people would look at the pause the camera and stuff like that and take the code. So I want to let everybody have a chance to do it. This is The Bride of Frankenstein. This is Frankenstein, The Mummy, The Phantom of the Opera, and The Invisible Man. So how many people in here use digital codes for one? And then which one? All right, so Frankenstein. So Desmond is talking for all in the thing. Okay, and so we got Invisible Man then. So we got one for one for the other. Let's see if anybody else puts in their 2 cents. We'll give it a minute, and then we'll see which one wins. Because right now it's Frankenstein and Invisible Man. Anybody else in here? Let me know what you want, which one you want. As I take a sip of water and choke at the same time. Man. Bride of Frankenstein. Okay, that throws a wrench in the whole thing. So that's one for Bride of Frankenstein, one for The Invisible Man, one for Frankenstein. We're going to need a tiebreaker. So one of you other 2 people in here that are watching. Okay, so that's 2 for the Invisible Man. All right, so if that stays that way for the next minute, at 43 minutes, I'm gonna call it. So right now, the winner right now is The Invisible Man. So that's what code I'd be giving away if no one answers in the next 30 seconds. So we'll see. I've had many people jump in and out and stuff like that. So right now, this is for The Invisible Man code. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do it on my phone because the last couple times I've done that, name picker or whatever on the computer, it would freeze up everything. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do it on here. Let me look it up. Name generator or random name picker. I think that's what What are the options? All right, so it was The Invisible Man. It was The Mummy, Phantom of the Opera, Bride of Frankenstein, or Frankenstein. Those are the options. So let me get the random name picker. I think that's what I did the last time. There you go. What's it for? Digital code giveaway. I've been gonna give a movie away. Not only I'll give a digital code away, but once we hit the hour, I got a stack of movies over here that I will be giving a movie Blu-ray away to the winner of that. But right now, it's a digital code for one of the movies because it is Halloween. It's for either The Invisible Man right here, Frankenstein, Mummy, Phantom of the Opera, or The Bride of Frankenstein. So for those of you who are okay, so The Invisible Man wins. Got 3 out of everybody's 3 votes. So that's what we're gonna go with. The Invisible Man. What I'm gonna do is I put the names in this like little random name generator. I'll put in the names that I have here, and then whoever wins will be the once I hit pick a random name. I don't know if you're going to be able to see it. It might be very blurry, but you're all going to have to take my word for it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to type everybody's name into it, and then you can do whatever you want with with the code if you want to take it, if you want to use it, you want to give it away, if you want to sell it like some people do. Um, then it's up to you, whatever you want to do with it. But right now we're giving away a digital code, and then in about 15 minutes, I'm gonna give away. I'll hold up a whole bunch of movies. I got a whole bunch of titles over here. I'll give away a Blu-ray. So, like I said, every hour that I'm live here, I will be giving away something, and then maybe every 15 minutes or half an hour from there, depends on how long this link or this live video goes, how many people come in and out, how many people talk. It all depends. But I try to, as Triborough knows, I try to give away some stuff because he's won, I think, 3 or 4 times so far. So he's gotten a few movies from my collection. Well, doubles, should I say. So let me see who else is here. So la la la, you're back just in time for our giveaway. So all right, looks like there's 5 here. I'll just say I'll put in the Dabtron as well, even though I don't know if he's here. Actually, okay, well, Dabtron. And then we got, of course, Anthony, who also won one of my giveaways as well. So we got a few people in here. Name my, what is it? My Danny Trejo movie worked great. I won it from you. Okay, yeah. So it was Dead and Tombstone 2, I believe, was the movie that he won from me the last time. Right now, this is for The Invisible Man code. So what I'm going to do, I got everybody's name that I see here that has like I said, it's blurry. It's not going to work. It's coming. I got everybody's name there. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to hit this little pick a random name, and then whoever name pops up is the one who wins it. And like I said, in about 13 minutes or so, I'll start holding up. I got like 4 stacks of movies over here, so I'll talk through them really quick. It's G-Man. If I win, you can give it to someone like Anthony. All right. So, Anthony, if you get 2 chances to win. So, La 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 is going to give up their chance. So, pick a random name, and what is the random name? Okay. So, in essence, Anthony win because again, I don't know if. But it says La 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 right there, won. So, Anthony, you had 2 chances to win, and you won. So, you get I'll send you the digital code for The Invisible Man. Again, I don't know if you use digital codes, if you go to like Voodoo or anything like that, but you won the code. So, congratulations to you. I do have a whole stack of other movies, but for today, we're going to give away the Universal Monster movies because I'll show you. I got them. I have these 3 times over. I am a collector, and the only reason I got them is because they have nice glow-in-the-dark covers. So I already had them before, but then I bought a whole bunch. If you checked out my HamiltonBook.com video, Hamilton Book is if you're a movie collector, it's probably the best way to get the cheapest movies. So they have a whole bunch of these glow in the dark covers. I mean, it's the same exact normal cover as the other ones, but the slip covers are glow in the dark. So I ended up purchasing them 3 times over. I have steel books, I have the regular covers, and then I have those glow in the dark covers. So. Yeah, the covers are cool. I'm a slipcover fan, and I'm a just a movie fan. And that, but if I see a nice cover art, I'll just send you the digital code. So it's only gonna if you have an email or something like that, go ahead in Instagram or Facebook. I think you sent it in Facebook. Just give me your email, or I'll send you the code in then Facebook, and then you can just go ahead and then use it. So, uh, thanks. Are you gonna watch Disney Plus Maledictorian? To tell you the truth, I did a review, or I'm trying to do that. I think it's review.com or something like that is given a chance to get $1,000 to review 30 movies in 30 days from that Disney Plus. So I put out a little video. So if you want to check that out, but I'm going to check anything that's you know, part of the Disney Plus. I'm a huge Disney fan, so I'll check. There's supposed to be plenty of Disney Plus exclusive movies, I guess you want to call it. So I'll be checking that out. I always dig Criterion Collection covers. That is definitely what do you want to call it? That is Criterion is they're always a little bit too expensive. I only have like 2 or 3 Criterion Collection movies in my actual collection. They do have at Barnes and Noble, or I think it's Barnes and Noble, they have Criterion sales and stuff, but I never went and got those myself. But that is probably out of all the collections that I have in broken down from collection in my gigantic collection. Scream Factory is probably the most titles I have. I think I have like 130 of those. Up in this corner, I have A24. If you don't know A24, check out the movies in A24. They put out a whole bunch of good stuff. There is a Christmas movie on Disney Plus, and Bill Hader is Santa. Well, at that point in time, I could just imagine Napoleon Dynamite as Santa Claus. Come get your ham. Come get your Christmas present. Definitely one of those. Now it just reminds me of Napoleon Dynamite. I have the Criterion Collection 7, the Laserdisc, but I have no Laserdisc player. A24 is awesome. I think that's a lot of the movies in A24 are some of the best. For those of you who don't know, like if you've seen Hereditary or Midsummer just came out, early 90s or mid 90s. I don't know why I said early, but mid 90s. A whole bunch of movies in the A24 collection that I enjoyed. Spring Breakers. There's so many movies, so I have that as a collection. Infinite Midnight. What's going on? How's it going? For those of you who are just joining now, this live's been going about an hour. We're talking horror movies. We're talking to everything, to tell you the truth. I did a review for my 31 days. For those of you who don't know, I've been doing 31 horror movie reviews in 31 days. I did that right in the beginning. You Might Be the Killer. We're talking Spider. Check out Spider. But check out the Spider movie on Instagram. Check out everything. I mean, if you want to go back and check it, I've been talking for about an hour. So how did you name? I messed up my finger in high school. In football right now, I can't straighten it. I tore tendons and stuff like that. So I'm part Italian. So in high school, they're like, oh, it would be cool if you just came up with a mob name kind of deal. And it was just call yourself Tony Has Nine Fingers. It sounds very Italian and very mobbish. So what do you want to call it? So that's where Tony Has Nine Fingers came from. It was when I messed up my finger in football, and it kind of came from high school. So that's where I got it from. That happens. It gives me a story for the rest of my life. It just can't point straight. It's kind of stuck. Got 2 surgeries and stuff like that. In a few years, Star Wars confirmed a Obi-Wan Kenobi series, so that'd be interesting for Disney Plus. I'm sure they'll have so much stuff now that Disney owns, everything. I'm sure they'll have so many more things, Star Wars and anything that Disney owns. That sucks. Yeah, like I said, and it adds character. Yep. I used to, people would ask me for directions, and I point and I tell them to go straight. Make sure you just go straight. And I use this finger. So then they'd be looking like at my hand, but I'd be pointing left instead of telling them to go straight kind of deal. So, I played around with it. I wasn't able to play my senior year of football, but, at that point in time, it happens. And it was just, it was fun. It was you know, a story, like I said, that I can never gonna live down unless they told me that if I went and I got like a tendon from my toe to put it in my finger, because that's why it doesn't straighten my tendon. I tore my tendon. If I took it from my toe and put it in my finger, then they'd be able to fix it. But at that point in time, I don't want to go through another surgery for nothing. So that, and in case anybody wanted to know, that's where Tony Has Nine Fingers came from. We got about 5 minutes left, so anybody that's in here, I'm going to start showing off some of the movies that I do have either doubles for or something like that I'm going to be giving away in 5 minutes. So if you guys want Unfriended, this is one movie that's up for grabs. Wrong Turn 5. Dylan Dog, Day of Night. Some of these people, some of you who have been here have seen some of these, but I did pull out other movies that I haven't had before. Cult of Chucky, that has that nice little lenticular cover. Old Uncle Walt is so chinging in his grave is almost Monopoly. Yeah, well, at that point in time, now it's just everybody else who's part of the Disney family, Walt Disney family. They're making the money now. Chrome Skull 2, that's another one up for grabs. Yes to Unfriended. So okay, if I'll give everybody the chance to pick a movie that they want. If they do win, Cabin in the Woods. So we know that Infinite Midnight wants Unfriended if they win. The Barber is more of a thriller than anything. Curse of Chucky, not Cult of Chucky, but Curse of Chucky. That one's up for grabs. Hold Your Breath. This is a what do you want to call it? A asylum film. It's all right. It's different. Saw. Some of these aren't open. Some of these are open. Saw 5. Like if I had the movie before and I got a better copy of it, like Sharknado, I did open up to watch, but I got the Sharknado Steelbook with all the movies, all 6 of them. So Sharknado's one. Let's see what else we got here. The Right with Anthony Hopkins. Repression or Regression with what do you want to call it? Ethan Hawke and Emma Watson. It's more of a thriller than anything, but I thought I'd throw it in there. Saw the final chapter. So if you're looking for Saw to complete your series, Priest. Let's see what else we got here. Poltergeist, the remake. Let's see, Ouija, the first one. I actually like the second Ouija. That one, but some people like it. Hostel and Hostel 2, it's a double pack. It's put out by Mill Creek, so that's one. Hansel and Gretel is another one. Let's see. Hannibal Season 1, that's something you guys can get. Let's see what else. Fright Night 2, that's another movie that I got a second one from Horror Pack. Bram Stoker's Dracula. Already had that in a dual pack, so I didn't need that. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Last House on the Left, not even open. This is the remake, I believe, from the early 2000s. No, actually, I lied. This is the original Last House on the Left, the 1972 version of that. The Last Exorcism, that's the first one. The Lazarus Effect. This one's like a coming back to life kind of deal. The Devil's Due. That's a pretty good one. Not going to lie, I enjoyed that. Devil, the M. Night Shyamalan movie. Another one that's not even open. Prometheus, if you're an Aliens fan, that's another Prometheus thing. Mirrors 2. So you can win that. Maggie with Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's a zombie type film as my camera starts acting up. Maggie, so that's another one you could win. Then we got one more stack here. So you got about, 50 movies. I'd say about 50 movies you can choose from. The Apparition, another one that isn't opened. The Atoning, another one that isn't open. Let's see. The Innkeepers, I enjoyed this one. Let's see what else. Krampus, in the means of Christmas. Shark Night. Sharknado 2. So if you win, I'll combine Sharknado and Sharknado 2. Sorry, I'm amped. Sorry, I'm amped, but Maggie's a good film. Definitely, Dracula is a classic. Your collection is crazy. Hostel is sick. That collection is just the stuff that I'm giving you. You have a chance to win. These are the doubles in my collection. So, in case you wanted to know, my horror movie collection is vast. So these are the movies that I either got from horror pack that are doubles or that I've upgraded into something else. But the Babadook, so that's another movie. That's a Scream Factory collection. Howl, it's a werewolf type movie. Train to Busan. I got the Steel Book, so that one's up for. That's another zombie type movie. Dead and Tombstone, the original one with Danny Trejo. Anthony won the second one, and the last one that I have here is The Visit. So those are the movies you have a chance to win from. Mr. Nine Fingers, what are you dressed as? What's going on? 13th Wolfman, for those of you who don't know, 13th Wolfman is another person who's doing 31 days, so check out his channel. I am dressed as a beer, a draft beer. Very nice, simple costume, but very hot at the same time. So you're actually here for you came in just in time. I think me and Wolfie, we were part of the Dorkening. For those of you who don't know, the Dorkening is a podcast where every Tuesday night we talk horror movies with either indie actors, actresses, directors, producers. We talk about an hour, and we have them on and talk about movies that are coming out or people don't know. So yeah, I came in to check out your live stream. You're about an hour late, Wolfie. I'm very disappointed. No, only kidding. Thank you for joining. So check out his channel, Wolfie. We have Desmond in here, who I've been talking about the what do you call it? The Spider, not the Spider movie, not Spider movie, but Spider. He's the one I've been talking about to get on the show. So in case you wanted to know, everybody here. Desmond is a director. Check out the Spider Movie on Instagram. Go check out his stuff. If you're looking for new movies that are coming out, go check out his page. The Superfan, ladies and gentlemen, I present you you a genetically modified albino sperm stuffing human thumb show. This man some love. Now you talking about yourself? Or you talking about I mean, I guess I'm kind of albino kind of deal. Present to you a genetically modified albino sperm snuffing human thumb show. This man, I thought it was a human thumb show. I was like, what the hell is a human thumb show? I don't know if you're, hey, listen, I guess I'm albino, sperm sniffing, human thumb, sperm sniffing human thumb. Well, I guess you checked me out in my spare time if you know that I sniff sperm. I guess that's what you do. But okay, well, I guess you know a little bit more about me than I know about me. But thank you. That's this. What is that? That's Spravian. Anyway, it is an hour, so what I'm gonna do is everyone that's in here that has commented, I'll give you 2 minutes at 105. Comment something. Just comment something. I'll put down your name, and then I'm going to give away a movie. So if you commented to make fun of me or commented to just comment about movies, your name is going to come and be put into the infinite midnight. So your name's going to be drawn into the giveaway. And like I said, you can win one of the movies I held up before. I'm not going to hold up every single one. So hopefully anybody that's been checking out remembers the movies. I'll kind of skim through them. Patriots Dude, great vids. Thank you. So let's see. So we are giving away some horror movies. And whoever's, how is that possible? He knows more about you. Sometimes some people know more about you than yourself. Sometimes he could check me out while I'm sleeping. I don't know. Maybe that's what he likes to do. Mr. Nine Fingers needs to grow your hair out for good. By the way, how's the stream been doing tonight? There's been people coming in and out, so I'd say it's been going pretty good. I think most people, what do you call it? Have liked it. It's been going for an hour, so I've had enough people talking and stuff like that. So it's been going good. So we're on hour number 1, and we'll see how it goes. I think I'm going to do this every 31 days. I'll do it at the end. Day number 31 will be a live stream, and then we'll go from there. So right now I'm writing down everyone's name. Heath B. Hey, Tony, been enjoying your Halloween movie reviews. Thank you for checking them out. So, like I said, there might be a movie that you've never seen before. That, that's why I do it to, for later on. Desmond. Right. Who else is in here? Let's see. Did I miss anybody? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's a few more people in here that bought Lasso if you review video. I think you're gonna like it. Anything that, like I said, anything that came from that from the Dread Presents series, I enjoyed a lot. So I think you're gonna like it. Like I said, check out the trailer first to see if you're into it. But it's like a cat and mouse kind of deal on a ranch. So who's the other? I see 7 people. There's 10 people here. So if you want to win a movie, all you got to do is just write down something. Just say anything you want to. Even call me a human thumb and say I like to suck my own sperm. So even you get a chance to win if you're still in here. Let's see. You see, I do not pull any punches or anything like that. So you still have a chance to win a movie from me. So, like I said, I got how many people here? 2, 4, 6, 8. So there are. You're already in there. Patriots Dude, the 13th Wolfman. There is, like I said, 11 people in here. Watch Gravy, the movie today. I like that. That's the Screen Factory one with like the cannibals and whatever, where they go into that party for their going away kind of deal. I enjoyed that one definitely. It's more of a horror comedy, I guess you want to call it, but it is a fun one. So that one I enjoyed. So like I said, we have 2, 4, 6, 8. If you have 2 minutes, so if you haven't, I've got everyone so far in the past, 5 minutes that have that commented. So if you haven't commented yet and you're in here live, if you want to win a movie like The Last Exorcism, then just like I said, there's a whole bunch of movies here, so I'm sure most of you have missed it, but you have a minute and a half to just comment something. I have the 13th Wolfman, Anthony, Patriots Dude, Heath B, Infinite Movie, Triborough, Desmond. I have who else? Triborough. Now we're gonna see Triborough. If you win this one, happy Halloween. Okay, tweeters here, so you get a chance. Let me put you in there. Like I said, I would do it on my computer and turn the camera, but to tell you the truth, every time I do it, it seems like the live stream stops. So I'm doing it on my phone, and it seems to be working good so far. So Triborough might actually lose this one. He's been winning the past time. So all right, so you got 30 seconds or forever hold your peace. There are a few people. All you got to do is comment something. Just comment something in the live chat, and you have a chance to win a movie. So you got 15, 15, 14, 13, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All right, so I got to. I probably didn't even type them in here, but Infinite Midnight, Triborough, Patriots Dude, 13th Wolfman, Anthony, Heath B, Desmond, that's Spurivation, the one who called me a human thumb, and Tweeter. So let's see. The past three, Triborough has won something. So now we got a few more people in here. So we're going to see. I'm going to pick a random name, and I'm going to see who wins, and we'll see if it's Triborough or not. So pick a random name. And the winner is, all right. So actually, the person who won. Now we're going to see if he's still in here. But that's the one who called me the human thumb. So let's see if you're in here. Let me know you're in here, and you win a movie. So, but the thing is, you're going to have to if you're still in here, you're going to have to comment. So I'll give you 3 minutes to comment, and if not, we're gonna repick the thing, because I don't know if he was Corey. It's me. I don't know. Is it you? Because it was a different name over here. I'll put your name in there right now, but it's gonna have to be that Pavilion or whatever the hell. Human thumb. Laugh out loud. Hey, listen. If there's no whatever, if there's no no comment in the next 3 minutes from him, I'll just repick the whole thing, because I don't know if that was just someone coming in here just to make fun of me, or it was actually someone. So, like I said, if I get a comment from that person, then finders keepers. Cool. So, like I said, in a minute, 113. I don't know if you guys could see the countdown of how long this live stream has gone on, but we'll call it there. 113. I'll do. I have 2 thumbs. I think it was just someone spamming the room and leaving. So, like I said, we're gonna do it again in 13 at 113. If I don't get if we don't have a comment from that other person, because I think like at that point it was just someone coming in here. So 113, which is in 15 seconds, I'll repick the thing and then we'll go. Watch it be the same person. I should just kind of delete that person's name. I think that would be better in that whole situation. So 3, 2, 1. Okay, forever hold your peace. All right, we'll go. All right, so now everybody in here minus that person. So again, I'm going to go and pick a random name, and then the person who wins that will win a movie of their choice. So now pick a random name, and all right, so the winner is, if you can see it or not, it's going to take a while. Yeah, it's not going to show up. Oh, it did. Infinite Midnight. So Infinite Midnight, you have won the movie, and you have, not Triborough, unless we go 2 hours. And if we go 2 hours, then I'm going to give away another movie. So everybody keep on talking and have a chance to win. But Infinite Midnight, you did knock Triborough off his perch for right now. So Infinite Midnight, you did win. So let me know what movie you want, and let me know whatever movie you want. So congrats, Unfriended. So you did say Unfriended before. I don't know if you want Unfriended, if you want me to hold up every single movie that was there, let me know. And yeehaw. So let me know. And then what I've done is either go on you demand a recount. Well, like I said, if we go 2 hours, you have a second. Corey, you have a second chance to win a movie. So just stick around for another 40 minutes or so, 45 minutes, and you have a chance to win. So let me know, Infinite. Do you want me to hold up literally every single movie again, or Russian Collusion? That's right. Okay, no redo. Okay, so I'm gonna go. Um, I'm gonna hold up every single movie. I'm gonna do it real quick. Drop almost everything all over the place. The Visit. We have Dead and Tombstone, the first one. We have Innkeepers, Maggie, um, Mirrors 2, Prometheus, Devil. It's the M. Night Shyamalan type movie. Not type movie, but M. Night Shyamalan movie. Um, Krampus for your holiday cheers. Atoning. Apparition. Devil's Due. Lazarus Effect. So remember this, guys. If we go another hour, just remember these so I don't have to go over it again. Train to Busan. Have an idea of what movie you might want. So if you win it, Howl. Let's see. Babadook. This is the Scream Factory collection. No slipcover or anything. Sharknado 2. Shark Night. Live on YouTube. Yes, hold up the movies. Okay. The Last Exorcism. Last House on the Left. This is the older 70s one. I thought it was a remake, but it's not. Dracula. Bram Stoker's Dracula. Fright Night 2. Hannibal Season 1. That's a season. Hansel and Gretel. What else? Hostel and Hostel 2. So you get 2 movies in that one. Ouija. Poltergeist. Priest. Saw the Final Chapter. Regression. The Right. Let's see what else. Okay, as I drop everything over here. Unfriended. Sharknado. Saw 5. Hold Your Breath. The Barber. Cabin in the Woods. Chrome Skull, Laid to Rest 2. Cult of Chucky. Dylan Dog, Day and Night. Wrong Turn 5. And Curse of Chucky. He only produced, what are we going? Where are we at? Can you? Okay, how about Halloween? No Halloween on Halloween. I don't have doubles of that. Those are all the movies in my collection that I have doubles of, so that's why I'm giving them away. He only produced The Devil, had nothing to do with writing or directing. I say that to everyone to make sure that he has to show them again in an hour. I guess I'm gonna have to if we stay for another hour. I'm gonna have to show everything off again. Is Dracula the Gary Oldman one? Yes, that is. Thank you, the Wolfman. I'll take Dracula. I can't believe I don't own it. Okay, so Dracula. All right, I'll figure it out when it comes down to it. So, if you have me on Instagram, just send me your address on Instagram. If not, TonyC1785 at AOL.com. Just send me your address and I'll send it to you. So definitely, Krampus or Howl, if you tweet her, like in an hour, like I said, if we go 2 hours, I'll give another movie away and I'll just remember which ones you guys want. Dylan Dog is a cool movie. I think so too. It's definitely a different take on a horror movie. This thing is so hot. I do have, in case you were wondering what shirt I have under here, it's a Wicked Horror Show shirt. That's the podcast that we do. So I do have that after. So like I said, Dracula, I'll figure that out. I'll find it in there and we'll go from there. And like I said, I do have some of these digital codes. So what I'll do is at the half an hour, Invisible Man is gone. So I should have another one somewhere. I'll find that and then we'll give a digital code away in the next 15 minutes or so. So if in case you like your movies digital, I have the old school, like the Universal monsters, Frankenstein, the Mummy, Phantom of the Opera, and I do have the Bride of Frankenstein somewhere, but offhand, as I was throwing the movies down, it must have like flew off. So we'll be giving away a digital code as well in the middle of it. So let me get a drink of water because I've been talking a lot. So, back to the horror business at hand. Like I've been saying, people have been coming in and out. So, what I like to do is I like to, reiterate. I mean, the people who have been here the whole time, thank you very much. But anybody that's new in this live stream, because it has been going on for about an hour, so there's probably people that are new here. I did do, right in the beginning of this whole thing, I did a review for You Might Be the Killer. So it's one of those, think of The Mask, but in a horror movie version, I guess you want to call it. So check that out if you haven't. This is day 31 of the 31 days, half October. So that's what, I'm here for. Like I said, check out Spider. Go to The Spider Movie on Instagram. Go to The Spider Movie, like I said, on Twitter, I believe. But check out The Spider Movie. Looks like a really fun time. I happened to get a picture from one of the actresses who was a very pretty young lady. So that was a, very, let's just say I woke up to a very interesting surprise. So we'll leave it at that. I did post a picture on my Instagram. So Tragedy Girls is a great movie. That is one, I did forget. I do have, now that you said it, there are two other movies I guess I can add to this thing. Wolfie already knows. But Under the Bed, that's another movie, I guess. And then this one is a double pack. I already had both of them, so I don't. It's a Raven Banner releasing double pack of Tragedy Girls and MFA. That's like a rape revenge type movie kind of deal. We actually had one of the actresses from MFA on The Dorkening, so that was a fun time. So those two, I guess, would be added to the mix as well. I have like 6 other movies somewhere else, but Tragedy Girls, if you haven't seen that one is fun as well. Just 2 girls just going out and killing people. So Clint Eastwood's daughter, that is right, yes. Those 2 movies, I guess, would be, well, technically 3. If you win this, if you want this, it's a dual pack. So, yeah, it is a fun. Like I said, at that point in time, just 2 random girls just killing people. So, they are both good. Yes, they. If I had to choose one, I'd probably choose Tragedy Girls over the other one, but just a typical night for 2 girls. Yeah, I know many girls just decide to go crazy and start killing people. That's why, that's why you got to watch out for girls, because they can switch it on and off in 2 seconds and then go on a murder spree, I guess you want to call it. But what else? There was something else I wanted to do, but we've been talking about football, we've been talking about movies, we've talked about horror, we've been talking about what else? What else were we talking about? Oh yeah, for those of you who come in and out, go check out Ambi's Animals, I think it was. They came in, they asked, it said, if you can get me to 310 subscribers, go ahead and do that. Go and see wrestling. We did talk about wrestling. We can go and check out their channel, Ambi's Animals, I believe it is. So go ahead, check that out, and go ahead and subscribe to their channel. They want to get to 310 subscribers. I don't know what they're at, but would be good. I'm evil on the full moon. Is it the full moon? Do you turn into a wolfman? I mean, we have the 13th wolfman, but do you also turn into a wolfman as well? Speaking of, if you're still in here, Wolfie, have you done your full skull collection? I have not seen. I saw that you put up the 31 days, but I don't know if you put up your skull collection video. For those of you who are interested, the Wolfman, 13th Wolfman, Wolfie, Thomas Filio, he collects skulls. So, not human skulls, not actual skulls, but like the plastic skulls and stuff that they have for Halloween. He has a huge collection, so he's actually going to put up a video for that. Tony, you watch Ghost Adventures? If that's a TV show, no, I don't really watch that much TV. If it's a movie, no, I haven't watched. Well, either way, no, because if it's a movie, I haven't seen it. If it's a TV show, I haven't seen it. I don't watch that much TV, as you can tell. I'm a movie buff, so the only TV shows that I'm watching currently is the what do you want to call it? The American Horror Story 1984. I've been watching that. I'm enjoying that. And then I stopped watching The Walking Dead. I haven't seen the last 2 seasons, but I did buy season 9, so eventually I'll catch up with that. I know they're on season 10. That was the only other TV show that I really sat down and watched. I'll watch like Stranger Things on Netflix when it does come out. I'll just stream the shit out of that. Actually, I bought Shudder. For those of you who don't know, Shudder is the horror movie version of Netflix, where pretty much all they have on there is scary movies. So I've been watching Creepshow. They have the TV version of Creepshow. So the episodes are actually pretty good. You know, Creepshow wasn't that like gory or anything, so it up with that. So it's really good. Do you know how many movies you own? Let me check. Blu-rays, I have. Let's see. In my collection, my movies. Nope, my collection. Blu-rays, I have 2,332 movies. I guess you want to call it like boxes, but all together, like it doesn't count. Like if I had this I would scan and it would only come up one, but in parentheses, this would be 4 movies, the rec collection. So actual boxes, I have 2,332, and then movies, I have 2,944, and then DVDs, which I used to have in my closet that I took out of my closet and put in the garage, probably had about 5,000. So probably in essence, I have close to like 8,000, 9,000 movies. So if I had to guesstimate, it'd probably be around that, like 7,000, 8,000, something like that. After Rick left, I stopped watching The Walking Dead. Yeah, that's definitely. I stopped watching that before they killed him off or whatever they did. I don't even know if they killed him off or whatever, but I stopped watching that. Is there a lot of good ones on Shudder? Is their selection really good between old school movies and the new school stuff like they have? I just watched Haunt today, the Eli Roth movie. I was gonna get it, but it's only on DVD. I'll wait till it comes out. I'm sure they'll put it out on Blu-ray. But that one was really good. Like I said, the Creepshow TV show, they have that on there. They have a whole bunch of stuff. I think the selection is really good. I've seen a bunch of them, like Mandy and stuff like that. Those are the bigger names, but I've seen them. I own them, but I think that it's really good. And I think it's only $5.95 or something like that a month, so it's not really way too deep into it. Wow, I own a lot of movies too. I've always been movie buff, and then it turned into a collector, which never really stops. Started watching the new season of Tom Clancy's Jack Ryan today. It's a good show. That I've never I have the movies, but I never seen that. Wow, that's a collection. Yeah, it's an expensive collection too. It's an expensive habit, but I guess I get the only thing I look at it is I spend a lot of money, but when I walk in here, I see it in my face. Like I know where my money went. It's like right there. So I guess in essence. Sometimes I walk in and I'm like, oh, look at my collection. And then other times I walk in and I'm like, look at my collection. Could have went so much, so many different places, but whatever. You ever watch Cool Duder on YouTube? He's probably one of the first people that actually made me do this kind of deal. Like he had a big collection. And at that point in time, I had a big one, and I'm like, why not? Seems like most people are, into watching that. Him and Wet Movie One were the two people that got me to start doing this kind of deal. Haven't been watching them as much, but I do every once in a while check them out. It's a great movie, Haunt. Yeah, to tell you the truth, I enjoyed it. I was surprised by it. It's almost your everyday kind of slasher type deal. Not every day, a little bit different. But there was tropes in it that I'm like, okay, this is going to happen. This is going to happen. Every once in a while, they throw a little wrench in it where I didn't expect it to happen. But watching so many movies nowadays, so many horror movies, you know exactly what to expect, kind of deal. So some of the things weren't really, out of the ordinary kind of deal. Cool Duder and Wet Movie are great reviewers. Yeah, I'd say so. Sometimes they have too many on their plate uh, that sometimes it doesn't seem like they uh, you know might not have watched it. Like sometimes their reviews are a little vague, but again, they're reviewing 10, 15 movies at a time as opposed to my one movie that I usually review at a time. Or every once in a while I'll do maybe one or two, but usually I try to stick it to one. But to tell you the truth, like I said, those two are the two that got me started watching or doing reviews. So I got to give credit while where credit is due. Right now, in case you were wondering, I have Tevin Coleman on my fantasy team, and he's in the red zone. So my phone just let me know. So if you do fantasy and you have Tevin Coleman, he might be scoring a touchdown soon. We'll have to see. But let me bring up that name generator again because it is halfway through 1:30 or an hour and a half. So I'm going to be giving away another. Have you seen the Joker? I have not. That's another 49ers 14, Cardinals 7. So I'm guessing he didn't score at all yet. So I'm guessing I don't know how many points I have from him, but um, it just told me that he's in the red zone now. So uh, right now, like I said, at the half an hour mark, I'll give away another digital code. So we do have Frankenstein, The Mummy, The Phantom of the Opera, or Bride of Frankenstein. Um, unless, hold on, I'll have to pick through. I got a bunch of movies here, so to open it up to something else, I'm not going to leave it to if you guys want. Um, I got this stack of digital codes. So we do have it like the old school it Exorcist. Let me see, Edward Scissorhands. Um, let's see what else I have here. Friday the 13th, The Killer Cut. Mm. Here, I'll pull out all my um, horror movie digital codes, and I'll see if anybody's interested in those. And that's what I'll do. Um, that'll be a surprise one. If you guys want the surprise one, I'll give you the option of that. But how many people in here do use digital codes? So raise your hand or say I do or something like that, and I'll this giveaway will be for you guys. Because not everybody uses digital codes. So some people use iTunes, some people use. Okay, so Desmond uses it. Curse Leonora. Um, attack. I like physical media. As you can tell, I do too. So that's why I have all these digital codes. Some people are straight up digital collectors. Probably saves them a whole bunch of room, but me myself, I like the actual um, physical copy. If you couldn't tell. All right. So right there is my horror movie ones, but um, we'll do the giveaway for a digital code. So let me know if you guys raise your hand if you want a digital code. I mean, either way, you know, a free one is a free one. Do I think? Um, I'd like to say no, just because I think it's becoming a it is becoming a smaller and smaller and smaller industry. But I think there's people out there, especially like the um, independent directors and stuff like that, that would put out um, physical media still. Uh, you can ask, you know, I do all the above and still have a player, even a VHS player. I used to, and then it broke. So I have some VHS tapes, but I haven't had a, what do you want to call it? I haven't had a VCR in the longest of time. But if you want to know about, physical media and stuff, Desmond in here is a director for the movie Spider, not the Spider movie, not the movie, just Spider. So uh, I don't know if you're gonna put it out on physical media. I'm hoping because then I can add it to my collection and put it there. But most of the people on when we have them on for the Wicked Horror Show, sometimes they say finding a distributor is a little bit tougher, but most of them usually do want to put out some kind of physical media. So I'm hoping that most directors and most people like that would like to have you know a physical media. Yes. Okay. Well, thank you very much. So that'll definitely work. You know, Blu-rays. Physical media is my forte. In case you're wondering, this is I bought this from Hamilton Book. For those of you who are looking for cheap movies, check out my video for Hamilton Book on Hamilton Book unboxing. But what do you want to call it? I got this for cheap. A um, Jurassic World lunchbox. It doesn't say lunchbox on it, but it looks like a lunchbox, so I'm going to call it a lunchbox. It says limited edition collector's gift set, but it looks like a lunchbox. It looks like I can put my food and like thermos and stuff like this in it. But I enjoyed the movie, so I got this. I'm a if I see limited edition on something, I'm prone to buy it just because I'm a sucker for it. But yeah, limited edition Jurassic Park uh, set. So so right now it's $7.95 on Hamilton Book. So if you guys want, go to hamiltonbook.com, not Hamilton Books, Hamilton Book, one word. Go there and you can get it for $7.95, limited edition. So, like I said, for those of you who are digital movie collectors, I got the movie It. We were talking not the new one. It's the miniseries. The Exorcist. I do have. This one's one of those secret ones. So it's almost like a door A B C D kind of deal. If you win, you can choose this. Friday the 13th, the Killer Cut. We have the Banana Splits movie, Salem's Lot, Cat's Eye, Stephen King's The Cat's Eye, The Curse of La Leonora, Critters Attack, the new Critters movie, Krampus, Ouija, Pride, Prejudice, and Zombies, Quiet Place, and Scorpion King 4, The Quest for Power. I'm going to guess that's somewhat of a horror movie because the Scorpion King was more of an action horror, I guess. But those are the ones you can win. Let me know if you're into it, and we'll call it 2 minutes. Actually, I'll give you some time so then I could type it. But I know Desmond's in. who else would want to be entered in for one of those uh, uh, digital copies. So just say I'm in, and I'll give you guys 2 minutes. So this one might be a little bit easier for someone to win. If you guys don't want it, you don't have to, because in about 20 minutes I'll be giving away another another actual physical movie. So 3, 4, 5. All right. So at 1:42, that's when I'll end the little digital code entries, and then we'll I'm in, but I don't want to be selfish since I already won. Up to Desmond and Anthony, if you want Infinite Midnight in there, because he did already win. If you guys want him in, uh, oh, then I'd rather have a physical media. Well, like I said, it's up to you guys. If you guys, want to, allow someone to win twice, whatever. If you don't, it's up to the people who haven't win. It's up to you. So, yes, put them in. All right. So, Infinite Midnight is in. Okay, so you guys got a minute left. So if you want in, the more the merrier. Okay, so there you go. Um, so anybody else, like I said, there are a couple people in here that haven't talked in a while. But if you want a chance at a free digital movie, a UV code, whatever you want to call it, you got 30 seconds to enter or forever hold your peace. And then, like I said, in about 20 minutes at that 2 hour mark, I'll give away another movie. So we'll keep this going, I guess as long as I have to, or long as it continues to, move or be interesting, because I'm sure at one point in time it'll be, boring enough. So you got 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. So there's only 3 people in for the digital code, and pick a name. And he Infinite Midnight won again. So again, I couldn't. It's not going to come up, but he is the winner. So you won the digital code. So of your choosing, Scorpion King, A Quiet Place, Pride, Prejudice, and Zombies, Ouija, Krampus, Critters Attack, Lolly Nora, Cat's Eye, Salem's Lot, Banana Splits movie, Friday the 13th, the Killer Cut, special, and you win a movie, the digital code. And then again, you could do it whatever you want with it. Like I said, you want to use it, you want to sell it, you want to watch it, you want to, so movies or the special secret one. R&D Studios, what's going on? How are you? Thank you for joining the live stream. It's been going on for about 2 hours now. So in about 15 minutes, we're gonna give away another movie. Infinite Midnight not only has won a physical media movie. Let's go for the secret one. All right. So with the secret one, you actually have not won one movie, but you have won 7 movies, because the winner is, I'm not going to show you the code, but it's the Leprechaun 7 film collection that has what do you want to call it? All 7 movies, including the Leprechaun Origins. It doesn't have the newest one, Leprechaun Returns, but it does have 7 of the movies. So it comes with Leprechaun, Leprechaun 2, Leprechaun in Las Vegas, Leprechaun Goes to Space, Leprechaun Goes to the Hood, Leprechaun Goes Back to the Hood, or whatever the hell it is. But it's from it's from this. Where is it? It's from the Leprechaun collection. I have the normal one, but then the Steelbook came out, and like I said, I'm a collector, so I got that. But I'll tell you, it's Leprechaun, Leprechaun 2, Leprechaun 3, Leprechaun in Space, Leprechaun in the Hood, Leprechaun Back to the Hood, and Leprechaun Origins. So you get 7 movies for the price of one. So You know, it's one of those. You know, what's behind the secret special door? Well, that's what you get. So that's what you get. Nice collection, fun and goofy movies. I agree. I enjoyed. I didn't like Origins because it kind of took away from what Leprechaun used to be. But Leprechaun Returns, if you haven't seen it already, it's not Warwick Davis. I mean, I enjoyed Warwick Davis as the Leprechaun, but what the hell is the guy's name? Uh, Poncho, I believe it's Poncho. The guy who plays the Leprechaun now has like a Warwick Davis feel to him, so it brings back the comedy and stuff. Origins was just complete garbage. So technically, you won 6 movies because Origins kind of sucks. So not only will you win Dracula, but I'll send you that code in the email that you send to me, your address and stuff like that. So Hornswoggle, yeah, I didn't like that one whatsoever. But then they made up for it with what do you want to call it, with Returns, Leprechaun Returns. So they made up for it, but Origins was just complete. I didn't like it whatsoever. So I didn't count it as a Leprechaun movie, but they did. They put it in the collection. If they called it something different, if they didn't have it in the collection, if they didn't combine it, I would be like, okay, whatever. It's its own standalone movie kind of deal. But I didn't like it. In case you couldn't tell. But so far, we had 2 winners. Infinite Midnight won twice, a digital code and Dracula. And then Anthony won Invisible Man. So in about 14 minutes, because it seems like this stream will go that, we will give. Why are you wearing a BIM? Are you a baby? Yes, I am a gigantic baby. That's what I do for my living. I am a big baby. Now, in case you wanted to know, I'm here for Halloween, so I am dressed up like a beer. So, in case you wanted to know, I am a pint glass of beer. So that is my Halloween costume, and I found the Bride of Frankenstein. Found it, guys. So I will put that on the side. But anyway, that is my costume. That is what I am. What did I win? You won the Invisible Man digital code because Lala gave you the win. So I am a man child. That is correct. That's exactly what I am. I'm a man child. Don't call me a baby, but I am. Uh, I've had a stressful day. This totally made up for it. Well, sorry you had a stressful day, but now you won a movie and you won, well, technically you won 8 movies, but one's physical and one's digital. So, but yeah, Anthony won the Invisible Man, and Infinite Midnight won a Blu-ray and a digital code. So in about 12 minutes, I'll be giving away. Can you count to 10 on using your fingers? Yeah, I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, technically 6.5, 8, 9, 10. I can, but the finger is a little messed up. So that's where the name came from. Tony has 9 fingers. Little nickname I had in high school. So in case that's what you're wondering, what the hell that whole name is, this one is somewhat functioning, but not 100% functioning. No problem. Gangsta. Yeah, that's right. So got the, it's ready, for anything, but it is semi-functioning. It's not 100% functioning, but it's there. More like 9.5. Yeah, but they, they in high school they would call me Tony has 9 fingers. Sounds, Italian, Tony 9 fingers kind of deal. So, are you a Samara fan? Samara. I'm not 100% sure what that is, so can't say I'm a fan if I don't know. Oh, Samara fan. I'm guessing the Ring. Not the Ring. Yeah, the Ring. What the hell am I talking about? I'm guessing the Ring. So if I'm guessing that's from that. I do enjoy. I enjoy Ringu, which is the yeah, from the like the Japanese version of it, whatever you want to call it. That a little bit more. I mean, the rings when they first came out were creepy. That's what I saw first before I really got into like movie watching and stuff like that, but you were made man in high school. I wouldn't go that far, but at that point in time, it was one of those deals where you know you knew your place, Italian mob gangsta. Now I'm only kidding, but high school was a fun time. Tony 9.5. It doesn't have the same ring. Anything from either Japan or China or wherever, it just doesn't have the same rules and regulations that like movies in America does. So it's one of those deals where 49ers score. If it was Tevin Coleman, I'd be happy. But do I like Kid Rock? Kid Rock was definitely more of a in my youth, in my middle school days into high school, Ba with the Ba and that album with Little Joe. I remember him being in WWF too. He was a big person in there. Emmanuel Sanders scored. Eh, you know, congratulations to him. I forget who was the Broncos fan in here. So you guys let go of Emmanuel Sanders, and 2 games he scored 2 touchdowns. So that's what happens. But Kid Rock, yes, I do enjoy his movies, his music, his songs. Ba with the Ba. First Kid Rock album is a classic. But even before that, it was, I don't know, I forget what he was in, but wasn't he like a rapper or something like that? Before he got into like hard rock, if you would call it hard rock, he used to, do his own, rapping, and it was completely different than what it was beforehand. But that was the days of like Limp Bizkit and like Korn. I mean, Korn's still around from the last album, but Devil Without a Cause. Yeah, that was probably one of the best albums that I knew of him. But like I said, that band, Limp Bizkit, Korn. What else was big back then? Power Man 5000 at that point in time was like that hard rock metal scene, I guess you want to call it, in the early 90s. Pantera, Metallica, stuff like that. But that's, at that point, Rob Zombie's kicked off. Yeah, Rob Zombie. He came back singing country. Who, Kid Rock? Yeah, I literally haven't from Devil Without a Cause. From after that, I really didn't listen to too much of his stuff, but that album was definitely a classic one. But Rob Zombie back then, White Zombie even before that, but Rob Zombie with like Dracula and Living Dead Girl, and Kid Rock should change his name to Kid Kung. Yeah, at that point in time, and like rebranding and stuff like that. I mean, and then that didn't, kind of change up his whole thing. That picture song with Sheryl Crow is nice. Sheryl Crow is a nice looking woman, so anything with her in it, I'd listen, I'd watch. I should say, um, but yeah, anything with Sheryl Crow back then. The one, what the hell was that song? Um, I want to soak up the sun or something like that. That was one where she was on the beach. I remember that summertime song. That "Sweet Home Alabama" was good from Kid Rock. What are your opinions on the Friday the 13th lawsuit? Honestly, did not know there was. You would have to elaborate. You dirty beer. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Have a few of me, and your true intentions come out all summer long. All I want to do is have some fun up on Santa Monica Boulevard. Sounds about right. So now that I looked at the clock, we have 5 minutes left. So what I'm going to do now, try to remember this because I don't want to have to just think of a movie and have it in mind, because we got 5 minutes left, and then I'll do the giveaway. So I'm going to show off every movie that I have to give away right now, and let me know if any of these catch your fancy. So Hannibal season 1, We have Devil. I'm going to do it slow. Slow and steady wins the race. The Visit. Dead and Tombstone, the first one. So, and if you win, if you don't have the first, you have the second one, but whatever. Innkeepers. Maggie. Mirrors 2. Prometheus. All right, so I'll put that on the side. Hansel and Gretel. This is a silent film. Fright Night 2. This is a win. This is I found the Dracula, so this is going to Infinite Midnight. Last House on the Left from the 70s. Last Exorcism. Shark Night. Let me get these. Curse of Chucky. Wrong Turn 5. Dylan Dog Day of Night, or Dead of Night, should I say. The Right with Anthony Hopkins. Sharknado 2. Like I said, if you get Sharknado, I'll throw both in there. Krampus. The Babadook, without the slipcover, but should say, it does. Scream Factory on the cover, so the Babadook. Howl. And then we got Train to Busan. Lazarus Effect. Devil's Due. The Apparition. The Atoning. Probably take me 5 minutes just to freaking say all these. Saw the final chapter. Regression. Ouija. Hostel and Hostel Part 2. Priest. This is newly added to it. Tragedy Girls and MFA. Under the Bed. Cult of Chucky with the lenticular slipcover. Chrome Skull 2, Late to Rest. Saw 5. Like I said, Sharknado and Sharknado 2 will be a combined package, so I'll let you guys take that. Unfriended. Poltergeist. Cabin in the Woods. The Barber. And Hold Your Breath. So what I'm going to do, like I did the last time, the writer Victor Miller is trying to claim the rights to the first Friday the 13th, but Sean Cunningham is making the argument that they should be able to keep Jason because Jason didn't become Jason until later on in the series, which makes sense because the first one was, and you find out from Scream that Jason's mother was a killer in the first Jason. Victor Miller wrote the first Friday the 13th. I Need Maggie and The Last Exorcism on Blue. Okay, so those two. If you win, I'll keep them on the side. That's a dumb lawsuit, the copyright law, where the original writer can claim ownership of their work for 35 years. It's why we're not going to get a new Friday the 13th for a while. Going for the trifecta. So we did allow Infinite Midnight 2 enter in to the last two. So I have 3 people in. So let's see. R&D Studios. Where are we going? Well, I'll just know. Studios. Sweet Potatoes is in. And then we got Triborough. Heath B. One, two. All right, so I'm missing two people. Who am I missing? Look. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. So I'm actually missing one person. So who is still in here that hasn't? Okay, we got two people now. So who in here has not? I see everybody. Desmond, Anthony, Infinite, R&D Studios, Sweet Potatoes, Triborough, Heath, um, The Conspiracy, Trifecta. So we got two other people. So you're gonna have 2 minutes, a minute and a half. I'll start it at 2:03. So you have 2 minutes to comment anything you want. Just comment something. Anybody that's not here, the two people that I did not mention, comment something, and you have a chance to win one of the movies I showed off before. So there are two other people. So you got about a minute to just type anything you want in the comment section in the live chat. Comment here. I'm in. It might be, but I'll give them. I'll give them another 30 seconds to. Okay, so Hank Files is one of them. So we have one other person that is not here. You have 20 seconds. And then if that doesn't work, they don't answer, then it's 9 of you. So you got 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so there it is. 9 people in this time, in this go around. So I'm going to hit the pick a random name like I've been doing the past 2 hours, and whoever gets it, like I said, all you got to do is either go on my Instagram, Tony's Movies, send me your address. Shipping. This is for a digital, physical media. So I'll be shipping it to. Just give me your address and I'll ship you the movie. So pick a random name. Now, like I said, he's won. He's won 3 times before, and for some reason, out of 9 people, 9 people, Triborough won again. Out of 9 people, you want to see it. As my camera takes 10 years to load, but he won again somehow. This is the fourth time. So again, Triborough won somehow. I think it is. I think it's rigged. I think he's on my phone right now, and he it's 4 now. 4 is the win. So which one did you want? I have to go back in the whole um, the Atoning. So that's the one you want. So you'll get that movie as well. So that movie's out of contention. Oh man, this is now that I'm seeing it. This is the longest live stream that I've had. So thank you all for joining for this long and exciting live stream. Do I like boxing? No, I used to back when like heavyweights ruled the ring. Now you don't have you don't have many heavyweights like back in the day, like Tyson and Holyfield and um, all them. That's when I used to watch boxing a lot. But now it's like the featherweights and stuff. They're quick and entertaining. But I like the heavyweights where it's like those hard hitting. What do you want to call it? The matches. The it was so much different back then. Now there's so much money into it and all that. It just doesn't seem whatever. Seem to. It doesn't feel the same. Tony, did you think the Horror Pack Blu-ray this month was weak? Yes. The past couple times, to tell you the truth, they haven't really wowed me. Like I said, the only reason I continue to get it is for the Horror Pack exclusive. If you wanted to know, half these movies that I'm giving away are just doubles that I've had from Horror Pack. So that's pretty much where I got probably in every random or every month's Horror Pack so far, I've had 2 to 3 of the movies. So, it's one of those deals where when you have a bigger collection, it's one of those things where, it's just, I have most of them. You can blame Floyd Mayweather for that. With boxing, yeah, at that point in time, the guy's undefeated, and it's one of those deals where if you're undefeated, you've had 30 or 40 bouts, and do I want to see him lose? Yes, I definitely do want to see him lose. But watching you can hate on him because his matches are kind of boring, where he just floats around and all that kind of deal. But if he's winning, he's winning, and now he's worth how many freaking million just for one fight. So you have to be doing something good if you win, getting all that. I was hoping for something special from them this month. I would think so, because I think October was the month that they actually, what do you want to call it? The month that they actually started. So I was expecting maybe, more signed, what do you want to call it? Like a signed movie or like a steel book or something, but it didn't happen. He should have lost to Pacquiao years ago. He should have, but at that point in time too, it's I think a lot of it's rigged again for sports betting and stuff like that. I think every sport nowadays has some kind of rigging to it. But when it's just one-on-one person, you could tell especially if you're a true boxing fan and you know what the hell's going on. At that point in time, it's just one of those deals where you're like, yeah, it's definitely they wanted one person to win. I guess it depends on what Vegas bets, and it goes from there. They paid Floyd Mayweather $350 million to fight Conor McGregor. Yep, something that no one will ever see in their life. And what do you want to call it? They do it for what? Was it 10 3-minute rounds or whatever it is, or 12 3-minute rounds, and they make $350 million for 30 minutes. So, but again, if you're 30-0 or 40-0, whatever he is, you're making your money that way. I mean, they're selling tickets, so the sign exclusive from an indie horror that would have been sweet. Yeah, they have some of the exclusives. I was very surprised I got that they put in there, like Night of Something Strange. We interviewed the people, a week or two before that I got the box set. That was a fun movie to watch and stuff like that. But I guess every box can't be winners, but whatever. I like pro wrestling. That's about it. Yeah, wrestling I didn't like before, and then AEW came out, and I enjoy AEW. So I think Floyd definitely beat Manny Pacquiao. Floyd won 10 out of the 12 rounds of that fight. Like I said, I remember watching parts of it. I didn't watch the whole thing because, again, I used to watch boxing more back then, and then I kind of lost it. But even some of the things, it was just like, yeah, some of the rounds were just iffy. Again, I'd probably have to go and watch it all over again. But I remember at the end of the fight, I thought, Pacquiao probably had it. But again, the way Floyd fights, it was just boring to me. I mean, it's smart in essence. He's bouncing around and picking his spots, and not a lot of people can touch him. but sometimes watching it, especially if you're not a boxing fan, kind of got boring in my mind. But all Floyd does is run. Like I said, in the matches I've seen, especially with Conor McGregor and stuff like that, it was just one of those. I would pay to see Floyd go into the octagon with Conor McGregor. That's one thing I'd probably pay. Boxing, I wasn't gonna pay whatever the freaking, what was it, like $100 or something like that for the tickets for that thing. I'm like, forget that. Not a the pay per view. I think it was like $100. I'm like, never would you get me to pay, anything close to that. Pay per view, even wrestling back then when it was like $50 for a pay per view. I'm like, this is freaking ridiculous. Now you got the network and stuff, but um, even at that point in time, wrestling, WWE wrestling, I guess you would want to call it, kind of just lost everything for me. Uh, what was Pacquiao supposed to do? Yeah, well, I mean, at that point, all you got to do is, well, I don't want to say all you got to do. I'm not a boxer, but at that point in time, it seems like the only thing you really have to do is get lucky and run up on him and pound him for a little bit. But he's too quick and agile and back and forth and jumps back and forth. Um, but like I said, I'm not a boxing fan. Used to be a boxing fan, but not like I don't know everything into it. Pacquiao claimed that he hurt his shoulder in the match, but in 2007 he would have beaten Floyd. Pacquiao landed 19% of his punches. Roddy Piper. Yep, they live. Actually, in case you wanted to check my the day before this, I showed off my entire Scream Factory collection on my YouTube channel. And one of the movies, speaking of Roddy Piper, one of the movies is, if you haven't seen it, They Live. I picked up the steelbook, the Scream Factory steelbook of it, uh, taking names and chewing bubble gum. What the hell is it? Kicking ass and chewing bubble gum, and I'm all out of bubble gum. So if you haven't seen They Live, definitely go ahead and check it out. This, I think, is a little bit more on the expensive side because it's limited edition. I think it's going for like $100. But what do you want to call it? They do have the regular version of They Live as well. This one's a little bit cheaper, but Roddy Piper in his glory days in movies and such like that. Where we at? I met Roddy Piper. He signed my They Live poster. Well, that's definitely cool. Being able to get his signature because before he unfortunately died, Floyd was older than Pacquiao when they fought though. Classic film, nice. Yes. I do enjoy They Live. So, in case you wanted the steel book, I think it's about like $90 everywhere I've been looking, unless you go on eBay. I haven't checked eBay, but the regular one is like $20. But in case you wanted to, go ahead, check out. I showed off my entire Screen Factory collection, about 120 movies. Actually, if I went to my best app, if you're a collector, go to My Blu-rays or My Movies, should I say. That's the app, and then all you have to do is scan the barcode, and then it saves the detail for you, and then it breaks it down into, what do you want to call it, into uh, companies and like studios is what I was looking for. So let me see, Screen Factory. So according to this, I have 135 Screen Factory titles, but 157 movies. So in case you wanted to know, boxing is gay. Eh, like I said, boxing used to be definitely better than it is now, just because it's back then it was heavyweight, so it was like those you know big bruising people that the fights were crazy, but now it's the featherweights and the lightweights, and they're running around the ring and kind of deal, and every once in a while they'll get some good hits. But in the heavyweight days, if you go back watch Tyson fights for the minute and a half they lasted, they were entertaining. And then you got Evander Holyfield and all those boxers back then is when I used to watch it a lot longer. R.I.P. Piper, that's right. Yep, definitely. He was one of my favorite wrestlers, and one of the only reasons, especially in the beginning when I started watching, I said it before, is because he wore blue. So Did you see Crown Jewel today? I did not. That, like I said, I haven't watched that product in the longest of time just because it gotten so stale and old. It's not what it used to be when I was young. I used to be the biggest wrestling fan, you know, how many years ago when I was, in my teens and down. So 20 plus years ago was my favorite. I used to watch everything, but now everything is so stale, the same thing over and over. I'll watch AEW. I watched, what is it called? Dynamite, the past couple episodes. NXT is a little, better, but the quality of what WWE is garbage. Everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face. Mike Tyson. That's right. Yeah, Mike Tyson back in the day. Do you watch those fights? Like I said, if you even call them fights, like minute and a half long, like literally, it was just, that guy was a beast. Never would. I wouldn't want to. If I can compare him to like another sport, just think of Mike Tyson as like Lawrence Taylor. Lawrence Taylor. They're doing that 100 game changers. If Lawrence Taylor is not number one, I'd be pissed because you know that Tom Brady is going to be up there for like the top three, even though Tom Brady can, you know, I'll say it here for those of you who are football fans. Tom Brady is a better than average quarterback. I will never call him the GOAT. Not just me. He has 6 championships, but 4 or 5 out of those championships were won by a field goal. So, in case you wanted to know, that's my opinion. But what do you call it? Top 100 game changers that they're having on their YouTube. If what's his name is not number one, Lawrence Taylor, then what do you call it? Then I think the whole number thing is off. Raging Bull is a great film. I agree. AEW, that's correct. And how is it, Nick? What is it? How is Nick Gers doing? Pat's cheat. Well, I know you don't have to tell me twice. I know. Tuck rule. That's all I got to say about that. I was so pissed that year with the Raiders and stuff like that. But Peyton Manning is the sheriff. At that point, too, Peyton, if I had to say, probably not Super Bowls, because he hasn't, what he won one. But if anything, I'd say Drew Brees is probably the best quarterback in my eyes because he took 2 franchises from nowhere and made them relevant. When he was on the Chargers, they were a losing team, and then he brought them into playoff status every year. And then, what do you call it? Then he went to the Saints, who were a losing team, and then brought them into playoff status. So if I had to say it, I think Drew Brees is definitely top 3, top 5 kind of deal. So, Nick Gers doing. I don't know who that is. But anyway, for those of you who are watching the football game, I'm gonna check my stats because I am in fantasy footballs and I do have Tevin Coleman going. So hopefully he has at least some kind of points. Didn't show up, but 21-14. Matt Burita has everything. Nice. So in case you wanted to know, I have 2 points. Kenyon Drake is on my bench. I picked up Kenyon Drake and he's doing more than whatever. Cardinals coming back. Drew Brees and Aaron Rodgers. Do you like Mike Hunt movies? Let me see. In case you wanted to know, there is a guy named Mike Hunt, but he's an editor. Yeah, he scored he's like got like 14, 15 points now, and he's on my bench. So that is not whatever. It happens. I picked him up, and he didn't. He's on my bench, so I'm kind of pissed. But whatever. I'm in second place in that league, so I'm doing pretty good. Um, about a half an hour, and in 10 minutes, I'll give away another digital code. I know not many people wanted it, but uh, if Desmond's still in here, then uh, then I'll give away another code. So we're giving away two movies and two digital codes, which turned out to be 8 movies. Well, whatever. In case you wanted to know, Patriots released Josh Gordon, so maybe the Giants will go and pick him up. We need some receiving help, so maybe that'll work for us. So I like how our Halloween horror movie conversation went from Halloween to boxing to AEW to fantasy football to, but I guess these live streams need some kind of entertainment and such like that. For those of you who have been in here, or some people might be new here, it fluctuates between 9 people and stuff like that. But in case you wanted to know if Desmond's still in here, check out the Spider movie on Instagram. That's a movie that's coming out. I don't know when it's coming out. I love watching horror all year round. So do I. But there's some people that don't watch it. That October is their month, so they like to pretend that they like watching scary movies and horror movies and stuff like that. What do you think about the two new Halloween films coming out? I enjoyed the remake, the new one, whatever you want to call it. So then unless they screw it up, I'm excited for them. I enjoyed it. Amanda Zakhoff is great too. Yeah, Amanda Suckoff. What are we, Bart Simpson? I am not Mo. I am not your your doll to I don't know what I'm going for, to tell you the truth. But but I do enjoy it. So you must have been, oh man, now that I remember it, what's it called was supposed to have on all the uh Treehouse of Horrors today, and I missed it. FX, I think it was FX. It was supposed to have the entire every single one of the Simpsons Treehouse of Horrors on. Now that I'm reading whatever, that sucks. And the only reason I know that is because I'm reading off some of the old school Bart Simpson, Amanda Hug and Kiss. What else is there? There's a couple of them. IP Daily. It's another one. Is IP Daily here? Haha, I'm about to leave, my good sir. If I win anything, you can forward it to the next person. All right, that works. Again, Desmond is actually a director. He's directed a movie called Spider, not to be mistaken for Spider Movie or the Spider Movie, but check out Spider, um, and you could see an awesome movie, and also see a very beautiful girl that I got a picture from. But check out the Spider Movie on Instagram. Show it love, show it support, and then when it does come out, hopefully we can have him on the Dorkening. He might want to come on, talk about the movie and such like that. So if you're looking for more independent horror, check out Desmond's page and check out the Spider Movie. No problem. Thank you for joining for the last 2.5 hours. I mean, I took 2.5 hours out of your life. Uh, Good seeing you. So, like I said, anything I can do to help, promote it, I'll do. If you want to come on the Dorkening at one point, if my new girlfriend Kaylee wants to come on, and then what we do is we help promote. We have you guys on for about an hour, and we ask questions about the movie and the ins and outs and stuff, and we try to help promote it. So let me know when you're ready to do that, and I'll get you in touch with Leo. So that'll be something to look forward to. So guys, definitely go ahead, uh, look up the Spider Movie on Instagram and go follow that. Looks awesome. Looks like it's going to be a fun time. And like I said, you know, always fun to support indie horror. So Gabe Oya Toucher. Gabe Oya Toucher. Gay Boy Toucher. I guess that's what it is. Gay Boy Toucher. So, um, anyway, like I said, go check out the Spider movie on Instagram. Go follow it. Go help promote it and stuff like that. That's what I'm here for, here to do, and that's what you guys are here talking about movies or Gay Boy Touchers or Amanda's Suck Off or anything like that. So I guess it's in between both of them. So uh, Willie Filler Fistergash, Willie Fistergash. Oh, Willie Fister ass. You know what that reminds me of too? Have you seen the memes where it's like it'll have like a what do you want to call it? Like a license plate, and you have the two girls saying one thing and the cat saying the other thing. Those memes are actually funny. Between those and Epstein didn't kill himself, like if you read the whole, what do you want to call it? The whole uh, meme. It tells you something, and then right at the end, it'll say Epstein didn't kill himself. But that thing reminds me of the cat. It's like the two girls say one thing that it's like the good version, and then the cat sits there and says, "No, it's something else." So that's we're talking about memes now. You see, it goes from horror movies to freaking boxing to wrestling to um, memes. So that's what we resorted to, guys. We've resorted to um, memes, and I don't even have the memes up. It's just I'm letting you guys know about the memes. Listen, I ain't that entertaining, so you're gonna have to help me out here. You're gonna have to give me topics, and then I can roll off the topics, or we can just go through, Gay Boy Toucher and Willie Filigash and Mike Hunt and Amanda Suckoff, and we could just go and start talking, making names up, or not making names up, but you know, do the old school Mo. Yeah, is so and so here? Is there a man to hug and kiss? Or IP Daily, or they had something on YouTube. In my many boring days watching, this whole chat is long and very awesome. Well, thank you. I mean, if you've been here 2.5 hours, you must find it some kind of entertaining, because at that point in time, other than staying and trying to win some movies, um, which you've won, a digital copy. I mean, Infinite Midnight made out tonight, and then you have Triburo somehow winning again for the fourth time. Name a big name actor you would love to see in a horror. Big name actor I would love to see in horror. Um, well, he was technically in it. Uh, Vince Vaughn was in, what was it, Camp Fear or something like that. He was in one. Um, Cape Fear, was it? Vince Vaughn. But Paul Rudd. Paul Rudd would definitely be an interesting one. Uh, the Cell Psycho remake. Wasn't? Yeah, he might have been in there. Um, who else would I want to see? And then he had like Jim Carrey and what was it? Seven? Not seven. 11. Was it 11? One of the numbers. What the hell was it? Jim Carrey in? Was it 11? Where he was writing the book or reading the book when it's about him or whatever. Um, what else? Who's another one? Have you seen Halloween and the Curse of Michael Myers? I have. I've seen all of them. I have the Scream Factory box set of Halloween. Like I said, go ahead and check out my video for my entire Scream Factory collection. You might see movies that you never heard of before. Plus, you'll be helping my channel out. But Halloween, the complete collection, it has every single one from the first Halloween to Halloween 2, the Rob Zombie remake, I guess you want to call it. So it has everyone. The one time I just binge watched shit out of Halloween. So I do have and have seen all the whatever Halloween movies. Um, Sid Haig, rest in peace. Yeah, we did a tribute to him on the Dorkening. We actually got the chance to sit down like a 15 to 20 minute phone call conversation, but we have had him on the Dorkening to talk, horror movies and stuff. Really cool guy, really cool. That was definitely one of the bigger guests that we've had on. We've had Kane Hodder, Felissa Rose, we had on earlier this month. We had a whole bunch of people. So check out the Dorkening if you're interested in like learning behind the scenes of certain movies and learning about horror icons and stuff. Check out the Dorkening every Tuesday night. So I usually watch every Halloween movie tonight. I'll have, October, I'll be watching. I never really have like a set thing I watch on Halloween. Uh, do you like the direction they're going with the cult stuff? Um, Again, I was, it depends on how they do it. Um, it's if they do it right, it could be great. Like I remember one of the things that they brought the cult into. What the hell is the movie? Oh, Paranormal Activity, where towards the middle of it you have like this witchcraft and cult stuff, and it just kind of went nowhere. And then the Lords of Salem was another Rob Zombie movie that I liked in the beginning, and then they brought all the like cult stuff into it, and I was just like, at that point in time, it's just like if they do it right, if they I don't mind it. I can dig it, but sometimes they just don't. They don't do it correctly. So, um, but I with the series continuing and stuff like that. I like the first one, so I can see myself watching the next two for sure, unless they do something completely separate. Um, have I seen Begotten? Name sounds familiar. Let me actually look it up. Sounds familiar, but I can't say 100%. Presented as surreal and gory. Begun tells the death of religion, the abuse of nature by man, and so I have not. I've heard of it. I've never seen it. Surreal, gory, and entirely visual manner. So never seen it, but I guess I'm gonna have to look it up and check it out. So, but me, I've never seen it. Very strange film. Sounds like it. Sounds like one of those like artsy, fartsy kind of deals. Um, but it is the half an hour mark. So again, like I said, every half an hour I'll give away a digital code, and the other half an hour I'll give away a uh, a movie. So again, if you want a digital code, just put. Have ever seen the Corn Dog Man? No, can't say I have. I've seen some very interesting and off movies, but Corn Dog Man, I cannot say I've seen. I've seen Dick Shark. I own Dick Shark. I've seen Rubber. I've seen Bunny a Killer Thing. I've seen um, The Greasy Strangler, stuff like that. But Corn Dog Man, cannot say I've had. But it's one of those, to tell you the truth, that would be a movie I'd watch and remember for the rest of my life. Are you ready for No Nut November? No, I am not. I tried to find it on DVD. But anyway, like I said, if you're in, just put in for a digital code. If not, forever hold your peace. I'll give you guys till I'll give you guys a minute and a half. So speak in R&D Studios. You're in. Let me get the thing up. Random name picker. R&D Studios. It's gonna call you R&D on there. I can hear the wind where I am. Infinite Midnight. It's pretty. If you're talking about the background noise, it is pretty windy here. Uh, well, I see R&D Studios here. I'm just going quick. Yeah, it's windy here in Jersey too. Um, so Infinite Midnight, R&D. Anybody else? You got 30 seconds. Say in, and you have a chance to win a digital code. Because right now it's between two people. So 15, 14, 13, 12, 10. Okay. So now it's between three people. Dabtrons. Official. But to tell you the truth, he doesn't. Okay. Okay, there's four people in here then. Triborough doesn't really use uh, digital codes, so at that point in time, I got four people in here. R&D Infinite. I got the conspiracy trifecta and Dabtron's official. So we're gonna hit pick a random name, and then we'll go from there. So conspiracy trifecta, you ended up winning the again, like I said. Hopefully it okay. It shows it there. So I got. Let me know if you want a horror movie code because I do have it, The Exorcist, Banana Splits movie, Friday the 13th, The Killer Cut, Salem's Lot, Cat's Eye, La Leonora, The Curse of La Leonora, Critters Attack, Krampus, Ouija, Pride, Prejudice, and Zombies, A Quiet Place, or Scorpion King 4. So let me know if any of those ring, or I have the old school Universal movies, The Bride of Frankenstein, Phantom of the Opera, The Mummy, or Frankenstein, regular Frankenstein. So if those are for you, or let me see. Or I'll give you a chance at the secret one. If you want the secret one too, if not, let me know which one you want. Which one you want out of those? We got a secret one, and then we have the other movies. Just remember the secret one. What's his name? Infinite Midnight won 7 movies. So up to you. Let me know. You got time. Which one would I recommend? Um, let's see. The Banana Splits movie. If you haven't seen that, that one's a fun one. What else? A Quiet Place is always a good movie. Critters Attack. That's a fun one. Salem's Lot is a classic. Exorcist. Um, Secret one, like I said, is a good one as well. But yeah, they're all pretty good. The old school. Can't go wrong with the old school ones. Like I said, A Quiet Place is good. Ouija, Krampus, Critters Attack. So up to you. You go with the secret one? Okay. So I did pull it out. It is a mini series that was on I believe HBO, but it's Chernobyl. Chernobyl, the 5-part miniseries. So I decided to give that one away. So you win Chernobyl. It's what is it? A 5-part miniseries. So that's what you win. So all you got to do is let me know. Either go on my Instagram, Tony's Movies, or send me a email. Won a lot of Emmys. Way to go. I still haven't sat down to watch it, but it was on sale, and I'm like, I heard so many good things about this thing. I'm like, I got to get it. So I got and added it to the collection. So that is, I heard really good things. Very like disturbing too. I mean, based on a true story. So we'll go just either like I said, Tony's movies. Send me a little message on there, or Tony Tony C 1785 at AOL.com. I'll write that down here just in case you don't use Instagram or anything like that. So that's the email, and that's my Instagram. So in case anybody hasn't, if you are on Instagram and you haven't already, go ahead, follow me there. I just post more uh, like independent titles, the movies that I do purchase and add to the collection. There'll be movies that you probably never heard of before. Um, or I just posted stuff about Shutter. I joined Shutter. Like I said, I was going to give away a free month of Shutter, but the code didn't come in the movie. I got the movie Gwen, and it didn't come. It says get a free month free, unless it says see inside for details, but inside it doesn't give me anything. So as you see, it says Gwen, and then it says Shutter. Look inside for details, and in the damn thing, it doesn't give me like not even a digital code, no nothing. It didn't have anything in it. I'm kind of wondering what the hell they're talking about. I mean, on the bottom, it does have some kind of code, but I'm not 100% sure. But I was kind of pissed because I was going to give away a free month of Shutter. But so like I said, let me know. Just send me your information, and I'll send you the code. So we gotta let me put these on the side so I remember who goes to what. So again, conspiracy theory, Chernobyl is yours. Let me get a pen and write it down just so I remember what goes to who goes to what. This is Anthony. This is where we at. These two go to Infinite Midnight, who's the big winner of tonight so far. Like I said, the longest thing I've gone, we got at 3 hours. We'll give another movie away. So Infinite Midnight gets two things, and got to find the atonement for toning for Triborough, Mister. I win every single freaking live stream that I'm a part of. You must be a very lucky person. I've never won much of anything in my life, so I think you took all my luck away. I haven't known you for very long, but it seems like you took whatever luck I have or didn't have and took it. I am big. The giveaways that got small. I am big. It's a give. Okay. Uh, the toning, right? We Triborough. That's the one you wanted, right? With the hand and such. So that one. Okay, those are that, and then I'll put these on the side. So you see, if you join my live streams, you get something in return. I appreciate you guys staying. I didn't expect to go this long, but like I said, the longer we stay, the longer I have time to talk. I'll keep on talking. Some people are in here that might not have said anything yet or just listening. So Anthony's another winner. So we have three people in a row. Those three people have won something, plus conspiracy trifecta. So, I keep on telling everyone you got to beat Triborough, but for some reason, like I said, I think he hacks my phone. I think he goes into my phone and somehow, I think he's a Russian hack. think he talks to Putin, and he kind of knows what he's doing, and he takes all the votes and puts it to him. But like I said before too, what this whole live stream is about is it's just luck. Yeah, it is. It's like I said, some people are a lot luckier than others. But anyway, like I was saying, this whole thing, the reason I'm here, the reason I'm having this live stream, this will be in every Halloween thing, just so you know, because I do the 31 days Half October series. I'll say it because, like I said, people fluctuate in and out. This is day number 31 of the 31 days Half October series, which I've done on this channel. Check out all 30 other days, whether I do, a collection update or a movie review. Check those out, but also check out everybody else who's done it. 13th Wolfman. Check out Super Retro Throwback Reviews. Check out Moods. 616, I believe the numbers are. Not 100%. Actually, I can just look up. I have the whole list right there. So what I can do is maybe if I copy the, let me see. So if I can copy the names, I'll let, like I said, everybody who's done it, if you are a fan of horror movies and stuff, and there's movies that you've never seen before, then, this is definitely something you might want to check out. So you have movies to watch for days because, like I said, I have I've listed like 10 people. So that's at least 300 movies if you haven't checked it out before. But I'll get a list of everybody who did it because I like to share the wealth as well. Let everybody, go check out everybody's channels. I think anybody who does some kind of movie reviews and stuff, see if I can copy this and put it in there. Mood 616, Hobbs Horror, Dave Maggot, Double Shot J. There's a whole bunch of people. Carly 317, whole bunch of people who have done some kind of 31 days. So I don't know why I'm linking it just now, but let me see if it'll allow me to copy this and paste everything in there. Message you on Instagram. Okay, let me so let's see if this allows me to paste it. No, it doesn't. There's only 200 allowed. So maybe if I cut this, give me a second, and then I will send you the code through Instagram so then you can check out. Like I said, do whatever you want with it. Yeah, I remember you saying that last live stream. It's definitely on my mind. Okay, we'll cut that. I'll just cut out the links for what I have. I have it linked to their first video. So what I'm doing is just writing down the names as opposed to the actual link. But then you're going to have to go and check them out. But like Carly 317, You and Your Horror Movies. Maybe. No, it's not letting me do it. Do you want to be friends? Sure, I'll be your friend. If you're looking for more friends, I don't know how good of a friend I am, but sure, we can be friends. Let's see. What the hell's the other one? Delete that. Nope. Jen's Reviews. From the Grave. Dave Maggot. He's actually a director too, and his name is Dave Maggot. Yeah, but that's what, like $300 or whatever, that Godzilla set. If I could find movies for like on the cheap, then I'll definitely go ahead and do it. But sometimes the price is not worth it at that point in time. I only watched 2.5 hours of your Blu-ray collection, but you didn't finish it. I mean, it's 3 hours long, but I did have all 50 Shades of Grey. I also had all the Twilight movies. I also had, um, I have many, many, many movies that, to tell you the truth, men of my age should not own. Uh, okay, give me 1 second. Stay on this page. I don't know why it's having me delete. Forget this. But just check out everybody else who does some kind of 31 days. Justin Bieber, trust me, if you've seen my DVD collection, it's even worse. I have the Care Bears movies. I have plenty of movies that if you look and I will buy any movie at it. It's a collector in me. I'll buy any movie at any given time if I find it for the right price. So there's many movies. I'll tell you this much: that if you look at my collection, I will guarantee you'd laugh half in my face. But to tell you the truth, it's just to add to the collection at that point in time. There's certain movies it's a sickness, I guess you want to call it. But do I like the 50 Shades of Grey? It's not that bad of a movie. When I say it's my favorite movie of all time, not even close. But they're entertainment. It's kind of like softcore porn kind of deal. But I don't mind them. But if I had a chance to pick like a movie out of my collection, it definitely wouldn't be there. Goonies, Wizard of Oz, Willy Wonka, and the Chocolate Factory. Which out of those would I like? Goonies. Goonies is my one of my favorite movies of all time. So if I had to choose mo- anything from that, then then it would definitely be the Goonies. Let me see. Uh, we go into Instagram. My phone's dying, so request accept. So let me see. So conspiracy, I did send you your. I sent you the code to Chernobyl, so it is in Instagram. So that's one less thing I have to worry about. Let me see. What's the best movie you've ever watched? Um, like in essence, one of my favorite movies is Braveheart. If I had to choose one of my favorites, what is Tony's Instagram's Tony's movie? Tony's movies. So just look up that, and that's my Instagram. But Braveheart's up there. Um, but then you got movies that might not be the best movie ever, but I can watch like 500 times over and over and over again, and it's fine. Like the Sandlot or Little Giants, Little Monsters, stuff. Movies like that, I can watch 100 times over. And how many things did you win? You won the Invisible Man digital code. So that's what you got so far. Infinite Midnight is the big winner for tonight with two things. Triburo has won one. Conspiracy Theory has won one. So we'll do one more because my phone's about to die. We'll do it at the 3 hour mark. And then at that point, um, I'll have to put my phone on the charger because is about to die. So we'll do one more. Original Bad News Bears. Bad News Bears. That's um, definitely a forgotten one, I guess you want to call it. I forgot about it until they made the remake of it with Billy Bob Thornton and then a few other people. Um, didn't they have a second one too, like a second remake with the kid from Bad Santa? Am I thinking of the right movie? I know they had like three Sandlot uh, sequels, which made no freaking sense whatsoever. No problem. So again, I know you sent it through Facebook, so just send me. I'll send you the code through Facebook, so then you can, yeah, three Sandlots. I mean, whatever. I mean, the third one, I believe, what's his name came back, Squints. But send me that Leprechaun series code to give to my son. Laugh out loud. You're gonna have to fight Infinite Midnight for that one. So, favorite chick flick. Um, uh, the other sister. The other sister might be considered a go to Voodoo, most likely. Either Voodoo for the code or um, what do you want to call it? Movies Anywhere. I believe those two are the main ones. So you can go to Voodoo or Movies Anywhere, and those are the two streaming. Um, favorite chick flick, like I said, Other Sister. I don't know if that's a chick flick, but Mean Girls is another one that's up there. Um, trying to think of what like Never Been Kissed with what do you call it? Never Been Kissed, which was Drew Barrymore and whatever. So it is. This will be the last go around. Voodoo and Movies Anywhere are about the only two things still up and running. Besides, I don't know if they're going to do the Disney thing, digital code to Disney Plus. I'm not 100% sure. But one more time, one more go around. Hold your breath. The Barber. Cabin in the Woods. Poltergeist, the remake. Unfriended. Saw 5. Saw the Final Chapter. Regression. Ouija. Hostel 1 and 2. Priest. The double pack of Tragedy Girls and MFA. Under the Bed. Cult of Chucky. Chrome Skull. Laid to Rest. That's Chrome Skull. Chrome Skull 2. Howl. Train to Busan. If you haven't seen this, really good zombie type flick. Lazarus Effect. Devil's Due. The Apparition. The Babadook. Krampus. Sharknado. And like I said, with that, if you want, I'll do the Sharknado 2 kind of deal. Shark Night. Hansel and Gretel. Fright Night 2. Last House on the Left. Last Exorcism. Let me see. The Right. Curse of Chucky. Wrong Turn 5. Dylan Dog, Day and Night. Dead of Night. Hannibal, Season 1. Devil. Visit. Dead and Tombstone. Innkeepers. Maggie. Mirrors 2. And Prometheus. So again, you know the drill. Been doing it 3 times so far. Let me know. Do I like Nosferatu? I'm getting more into the old, what do you want to call it? Into the old school, like black and white, 30s, 40s, 50s movies. So I have to like definitely sit down and watch it again. But I do enjoy it. So again, let's say random name picker. All right. So you know the drill. You want in, just say in. I'll give 3 minutes. I know all of you are going to want in it. The Studios. Triborough. Here comes the wind again. Infinite. And Jersey, New Jersey. So that is the great. Man, it's not that great, but I'm a Jersey boy. Where is everybody from in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So who else is in here? We got 7. So I got 5 of you guys: R&D, Triborough, Infinite. So I got 2 other people. Who else wants in? You got a minute. East Tennessee, New Georgia line. All right. So we got people from all around. I know Triborough's from New York. So we have 5 out of the 7 people said they want in. So you want a free movie, all you got to say is I'm in, or anything you want. You got 30 seconds, or forever hold your peace, or have Triborough win again. So, I mean, I don't know why you guys try, because he'll probably win again. Either that or IFC Midnight. Or Infinite Midnight, but I'm going to IFC Midnight. I'm talking. Okay, so you got 8 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so it's 5 of you guys fighting for one of those movies. So the way things are going tonight, it's either going to be Infinite Midnight or Triborough. So um, good luck to R&D Studios, because I think you're the only one in this list who has not won something, and he's won something Infinite. So I'm rooting for you. I don't want to be biased or anything. Don't worry, but everybody else has won something, so we'll see. So the winner, we're going to go very slowly and see. Well, just so you know, I did put a dollar sign in there, but come on, focus. I did put a dollar sign in there, but it is R&D, so you did win. Like I said, I'm pulling for you. Come on, just so you know, it is R&D, guys. Not, but R&D did win. So what, so it's nice that people who have been in here all night have won something. So Triborough's won, R&D's won, Infinite's won, the conspiracy theories won. So no, this time you get a physical copy. So those movies I was showing off before, you get that. Unless you want a digital copy, up to you. All up to you. You get the choice. While I do that, let me put my phone on its charger because it's about to die. You do need the last exorcism. So if you want that, it's yours. All right. So that, like I said, I'll do. I guess if we go another half an hour, I'll give away a I'll try. Hopefully by that time it's charged up. But um, we might do one more giveaway. I don't want to give away everything in one night because this is the longest I've ever gone on a YouTube live stream. So I thank everyone for joining, staying this long, talking, enjoying. One of the things I'm trying to do is get with these live streams. If you have like 1,000 hours or something like that, then um, you get more things allowed, like in the live stream or something like that. So that's what I'm shooting for. A few thousand hours away from, like 1,000 hours away from that 4,000 mark. I have enough subscribers. You need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours watched to be in that special club. So I'm almost there. So if you know, doing these live streams and having you guys stay is really helping. We're having you guys watch the making history. I wouldn't call it history. I mean, um, I've seen people do like 15 hours, 24 hours kind of deal. I'm not going that far. Probably lost about 6 pounds in this freaking beer mug costume. Um, but yeah, it's definitely the longest. I've done a 3 hour long one on my Instagram, but YouTube is so weird with the algorithm. Well, it all depends on how popular and stuff, like, because half my videos, if you go and like look up like a review or something I've done, I'm not even on the like first 10 pages. You'd have to actually look up like Tony has 9 fingers to see all my videos or something like that. I've been trying. I've been trying to be a good boy tonight. Sometimes it doesn't work that well, but yeah, some of the things, like I've tried to look up some of the reviews I've done, and I'm not even on the first like 10 pages. You have to like go deep into it. But then there's other people that they're the first person on the damn thing. Like the first video you see is the same person over and over and over again. So I mean, the only time people have seen my entire movie collection, it's like a 3 hour long video. Surprised if anybody's sat down and watched the entire thing in one sitting or anything like that. The only way you're going to see that video is probably if you look up, go into my channel. That's the first video you see of my thing. Like the first video I have, it's not an introduction. It's just my entire Blu-ray collection. So that thing took me 6 hours to tape, and then it took a day and a half to upload, and then it was yeah, it is. It's 3 hours long. It's one of the, I think it's one of the longest actual updates on there. So, um, yeah, it was like I said. The main reason I did it too is I plan on doing it at some point in time. Again, I've done it a while back, but my entire horror Blu-ray collection update, I guess you want to call it, that'll take me probably like 2 hours in itself, kind of deal, because that's the biggest part of my collection. But if you're gonna look and see, check out my videos. Um, I have my entire Disney collection. I have my entire horror Blu-ray collection, but that one took the most out of me. My entire Blu-ray collection, that one took a whole lot out of me. But hopefully, people have enjoyed it. I've seen, I've gotten probably 20 thumbs down, but it seems like most people like it. Can you talk a bit about starting a YouTube channel? First thing I did literally was start making the videos and then making the rounds. Pretty much, I'd go to everybody else's, watching, watch them do their thing, comment on their channel. They'd come and check it out. I mean, it's a different beast than it was because I started like 9 years ago, I'd say. It was a different beast than it is now, because back in the day, people, would look out for each other. Nowadays, it's, everybody's pretty much doing their own thing. And now the market is so saturated, kind of deal, unless you're doing something completely different. Like there's some people that go and edit and they go and take hours and hours and hours just to make a what do you want to call it? Just to make a video. Me myself, everything you see is authentic. Every once in a while, if I mess up too much, I'll start the video over. But everything, if I mess up in the middle of it, you're gonna see it. I feel more, feel like it's more authentic that way. Some people do all these cuts and edits and all this stuff, and it's just not the real. Like when I do my reviews, it's what do you call it? It's just, I don't know. Hey, I get it. Hey, listen, if you do it, you do it. I'm just, it's different for me. I just, one of those deals. If I'm going to mess up, I'm going to mess up. Some people go, way too crazy. Like, see, I'm with me too. Like my reviews are different than some. Like when I do my reviews, I don't put that much of my own intake into it. I'll just throw my own spin on the like premise of the movie. I'll throw my Tony has nine fingers premise. I won't talk too much about it because sometimes if I go too much into it, into my own thoughts, and say if I really dig a movie and I go way too deep into it, and then you watch the movie and you hate it, probably the next review that I'm going to do, you're not going to listen to anything I say. So I'll give more of the plot line of the movie and then say, oh, if you like this, you might like that kind of deal. The pronouncing of names on films, yeah, it happens. It's when I do I go on IMDb and look up the directors and stuff like that, and that's one of those things. If certain names of the actors and actresses don't even, I'm horrible with names, so those I'll mess it up, but I let them know I'm horrible with names. So if I messed up the name, I apologize. Some people might watch it. Probably none of them will ever, but I don't think it's good. I don't think I'd be good at editing. I'm not tech savvy. But most of them, to tell you the truth, are very easy to do. It's like a little cut and paste kind of deal. It's a little time consuming, but for the most part, it's unless you're doing some extravaganza thing, that might take a little bit. But they have YouTube videos with that too. Most of the editing, if I ever did anything, like I cut like an intro into it, but I got rid of my what do you want to call it? The one. Something pro. I forget what the hell I was using. Cost way too much, so I got rid of it. But just cut and paste here and there. It's not that bad. I try to make videos, but they're not that great. Listen, the not 95% of the people that are out. You look at some of the highest paid and the greatest YouTubers, quote unquote. Half of them aren't anything to rate like PewDiePie. That they were talking about that before. He's one of the highest paid and highest whatever. His videos aren't amazing. I don't see anything that's anything different to most people. If you enjoy it, if you want to do it, then go ahead and do it, no matter what. Someone before asked if I get hate. Some people dislike my videos. Some people leave horrible comments, but it comes with the territory. I just look at them and be different if they came and said it to my face, kind of deal. The many keyboard warriors in this world, and I've lived through life many years, so they're not gonna hurt. But if you enjoy it, if you want, have a passion for something, go ahead and do it. My video making would led me to making new friends in the film community. That's one of the things too. When I first started, like I said, 9 years ago, I met many of people, never written like person, but many people like I doing the Dorkening. The only reason I really got into that, I used to watch them on YouTube, and then they invited me because I would watch every single live video. I knew what I was talking about, so they invited me on. Now I get to sit down and talk to some of the people that I watch a movie and get to talk to the people behind it. I never got paid for it, but I don't need to. Just think of being able to, something that you enjoy in life, and being able to sit down with someone from that. If you're a sports fan, being able to sit down with, a football player, a baseball player, hockey player, whatever it is, or we were talking about boxing, sitting down and watching a boxer, being able to sit down and, something you really enjoy, being able to sit there. And like I said, we had Sid Haig, we had Kane Hodder, who else have like bigger names we had on, Felissa Rose. We're having, what's his name on the 12th, Lloyd Kaufman from Trauma. We've had so many people on, and it's just really fun to sit down and watch. It was brief, but happy to connect with you and the New York Horror Fest guys last year. Yep, it's just one of those things where my buddy Chris is on here, but yeah, we actually had those guys on to talk New York City Horror Fest and stuff. So that was definitely a fun, especially with horror. The horror community is so tight knit and such. You know, I guess in essence, you think of horror, you think of like the outsiders. I guess you want to call it. Not many people like horror, but the people who do are a nice tight knit community. I've been taking film courses in college, creative writing, photography, and I love talking about film, but I think I don't have enough self esteem to be on camera. It's honestly it's nothing. If you have the passion, no matter what, it's gonna bleed through. You're just gonna go on and you're gonna enjoy and have fun. Like I said, plenty of times I look at it and for the amount of people that enjoy watching my videos and enjoy it, I'm gonna have just as many people who find myself in it irritating or don't like it. I've got more in some videos thumbs down and stuff, but I do it for the people who enjoy watching it. It's going to be one of those deals where there's going to be more people. I think more people enjoy watching my stuff than don't, but it might be the other way. There could be people that don't like watching my stuff, but if there's one or two people that enjoy watching it, I'll continue to do it and have them whatever. I love talking film too. It's my addiction. Start with, if you don't do YouTube videos, go on Instagram and do like a live Instagram. Start small and then work your way up. Not that there's much of a difference between YouTube and Instagram, but with start small and then work your way up if it takes that. But like I said, in the horror community, you're not going to find anyone that's going to give you grief or anything like that. If people start watching your videos outside of it, of course you're going to get those assholes that'll, say something or other. But for the most part, like I said, there's people that have sent many horrible things and people that trolled me in here, but it comes with the territory. You give it back. I mean, people nowadays look for, enter anybody to interact, and if you let them know that you're, affected by it, they're just going to keep on doing it. So in life, same thing. If you just let people say whatever they want, words are words. You can say whatever the hell you want to me. The only thing, don't call me late for lunch. Call me whatever you want in the book. Just don't call me late for lunch. I'm hungry. But it's just, I don't know. Some people just take it too personal, I guess you want to call it. Especially if I don't know you, your words, you know, I'm just saying, if you're gonna have some mean to say to me, it's just whatever. I don't know you from Adam, so you can talk until your face turns blue. You think you know me, you have no idea. You know, people are nice. I get to uh, like to get know you more, become friends and stuff like that, because this horror community is so big and vast and enjoyable. It's great. Movie community too, not just horror movie. Horror movie has its own little section, its own little pact, but movies in general too. Anybody that enjoys movies, that's another community. Then you have your break off from there, but sometimes I drive my friends crazy talking about films, especially if they're not big watchers like I am. Like I said, go on Instagram, go on YouTube. Like I said, you're gonna find, go on Twitter, Horror Mino, the Minos as well. You got a whole community with people that are like minded like you, like enjoy you know watching the same movies or being into the same thing. There's many. That's the beauty and the beauty and downfall of social media. If you use it right, then it's a wonderful thing. You can use it for you like a specific movie, like a fandom, Star Wars fandom, or in horror movie fandom or whatever. There's always going to be some group that you can sit there and talk hours for. Like me and my buddies, when I go out, they're not much movie watchers and more music. We talk metal music all the time. We'll listen to that. But then every once in a while, you'll get a movie topic or something that comes up. But love watching movies over and over and over again. Yeah, it's one of those deals where to go to sleep, I need the TV on or something, so I'll pop in a movie that I've seen before. But watching new movies, seeing new trailers, stuff like that. I've been a movie buff my entire life, so just go on here and do it. So look at that, R&D Studios and Anthony. Let's you guys could talk movies anytime you want. See, movies bring people together. Food brings people together. Many things, especially in this world nowadays, between how crazy politics and whatever everything is. You know, better to become, find a topic, come together, and then go from there. Look me up on my channel, and it's all my social medias on there. So that I mean, the only thing with movie lines, it has to be a movie that I've watched many and many a times, because again, I watch so many that unless it's like you know a quotable one or something that's so well known, it's tough. I've watched, like I said, so many movies that it's one of those deals where that unless it's uh, Mel Brooks movie or The Goonies or Sandlot or something like that, it's just tough to remember. Because some people love certain movies and I don't, or I've seen a movie once and they're like, "Oh, don't you know what that's from?" And I'm like, "You, like I said, you tell me a plot line, I'll probably be able to tell you the movie. You tell me a quote, mm, there's probably going to be that much of a less chance that I know it. I put on a film I've seen before and go to sleep to. Yeah, that's literally, unless it's like YouTube that I put on my smart TV, it's a movie that I've seen 100 times that I can just sit there and be like, I don't have to watch it. But Tony, have you watched Red Spring from Wild Eye yet? Vampire flick. That I have not. Wild Eye, to tell you the truth, I haven't seen many of the stuff in a while from Wild Eye. They used to send me movies to review, but in the longest time, I have not gotten anything from them to review. And the thing is, I'm more of a DVD, Blu-ray collector. So Wild Eye is mostly DVDs. So um, unless it's on like Shutter or something like that, if it's on streaming, I might be able to check it out. But I'm not going to go out and buy. Like I said, I'm more of a Blu-ray collector more than a DVD collector. So unless it's on, you know, Blu-ray, I might not be able to check it out. But Red Spring, like I said, haven't haven't seen it. But then Wild Eye 2, it's some of the movies that come from Wild Eye are a little too uh, too low budget. Yeah, I think they're cutting it back. I don't see their movies in Walmart as much anymore. Yeah, at one point in time, they sent me like I think it was like 10 movies or something like that, and I watched them and reviewed them all. And then every once in a while, I get like three or four, and then it's just been many a time, like probably 2 years, year and a half at least, that I haven't gotten anything. I do every once in a while. I get stuff from uh, Mill Creek. I did a Mill Creek unboxing with the Ultraman and Ultra Q box sets. Um, got a few of the old school VHS cover movies and stuff. So every once in a while, I get stuff from Mill Creek, but uh, that's pretty much it. RLJE sends me some movies every once in a while to sit down and review. So those two companies I work with to sit down and help promote. So I'll get a few movies, a couple weeks early, watch them, review them, post them on my Instagram, and stuff like that. But Wild Eye, I haven't done business with or haven't seen many of their movies in a while. They're lower budget, but I like what they do, and they help promote, independent movies and stuff like that. But they're a little bit too low budget for me. But again, some people do like the stuff from there. Um, what else? For those of you who are collectors here, um, check out HamiltonBook.com. That's where I've been getting a lot of my movies. You get them for cheap. Um, a lot of the movies are like $5.95 and lower. Like I said before, um, this little tin or this little, I still think it's a lunchbox. This lunchbox right here, $7.95. It's a limited edition Jurassic World. I already had Jurassic World, but when it comes in a limited edition case, um, you can't go wrong. A lot of the movies I've gotten, if you a Scream Factory collector, they got some that are like, what do you want to call it? Like $3, $2, something like that. Check it out. Hamilton Book. I miss the old mom and pop stores in New York and New Jersey. Yeah, there's so many. Love Hamilton Book. Just made an order. Yeah, I just got I did a video yesterday. I just got bunch of movies in from that. I got the like I said, the old school glow in the dark covers of the old school horror movies. I got that from Hamilton Book. I got a couple movies here as well. I think these are the top. That's not it. I got Search Party. I got that yesterday. Shut In. Across the Hall. And then Hollow. This movie here was $3. So I'm like, even if it's not that good of a movie, even though I got a comment saying that it was a good movie, even if it wasn't, it was only $3. So lots of Blu-rays of $4.95. Yep. Now I usually buy my movies on eBay, Amazon, Walmart, and sometimes Best Buy. Best Buy, I find myself going to more than Walmart, but I do use Amazon. Amazon and Best Buy are my two. eBay every once in a while, but Amazon and Best Buy are my two, sites or whatever. Not even sites. Best Buy, I'll go to the store. Amazon, I'll buy all my stuff off this site. Like I bought that Alfred Hitchcock 15 movie box set a couple weeks ago. Like $80 for 15 movies. And I think the only two movies out of that whole collection that I had was like Psycho and The Birds. Everything else I didn't own. So, but if you're looking, like I said, if you're looking to build a collection cheap, check out Hamilton Book. They got about like 3,000 titles on there, and most of them are like $4.95 and cheaper. I had to go to eBay to get the Grimm season 1 after finding 2, 3, and 4 at the pawn shop. That is a show I never checked out. I always wanted to, but I never checked it out. I got like I said, I'm more of a movie watcher anyway. So TV shows, unless it's something like groundbreaking, it's hard for me to sit down and like, especially if it's like now Netflix is different where you can sit there and binge watch it. But like the old school TV shows where you had to be there on like a certain night at a certain time all the time to sit down and watch those weekly episodic ones, especially the ones that kind of continue the story. If it didn't continue a story, if it was like a different episode every like all the time, that'd be different. But if it was like an episodic one where you had to watch the episode before, I couldn't see myself sitting there on like a Tuesday night, a Wednesday night at 8 o'clock all the time, because sometimes I'd be out, sometimes I'd have something else to do, or sometimes I don't want to have to sit there and watch. But Netflix has changed the game where you can sit down and watch, stream everything. Still haven't seen season 3. It's my favorite so far. It actually goes backwards for me. I enjoyed season 3 the most, season 2 next, and then season 1. People love season 1. I'm not that saying season 1 is bad by any means, but if I had to pick it in the way it went, season 3 was by far my favorite. Season 2 and then season 1. But you're missing season 3 is the best, and it's really good. Especially if you enjoyed the previous 2, it's probably by far like the last episode of season 3 is the best. I can't wait for season 4 and seeing if any of my prophecies come true. But not gonna say it. No spoilers, no nothing, because Andy hasn't watched it yet. So no spoilers, no nothing. I'm gonna keep it kosher. But I'm just saying the third one is definitely. Did you like Scream season 1? I haven't either one, because didn't they have like Scream on MTV and then Scream somewhere else? Wasn't it like 2 separate series of Scream? I haven't seen either one, but I think there was 2 separate series or seasons or whatever you want to call it. Haven't checked them out, but if they haven't, if I can find it cheap, I'll purchase it. My DVR used to stay full. Netflix, Hulu, Amazon Prime, and full of things to watch. I have not watched Scream or The Purge on TV yet. Purge, I heard things about. Scream, I really haven't heard much about. But I don't know. Not only are they running out of new ideas for movies, but they're running out of ideas for TV shows. Let's just take a movie and turn it into a TV show. Whatever. But like I said, I haven't seen many of the popular, I guess you would call it, the ones that everybody nowadays watches, the TV shows. I haven't watched them. So it's one of those deals where if I can sit down and watch a movie or a TV show, I'll pick the movie 95% of the time. Unless I don't have the time. If I don't have 2 hours to sit down and watch, an episode of something. That's the only bad thing about movies. You know, you have to dedicate around 2 hours of your life to a movie, or an hour to a TV show, or a half an hour to a TV show. I guess that's why people like TV that much more. But I don't know. I just see myself watching movies 10 times more than anything else. Um, what else? Like I said before, I had ideas of stuff, but I just totally forgot about it. What I was planning on talking about, what I was planning on saying. But we did go over like a whole bunch of stuff. 49ers won. Let me see what. Say I put freaking what's his name? Oh yeah, my phone's charging. I'll check it after. But I put Tevin Coleman in, and he probably got me nothing because I saw that Matt Breida was pretty much running everything. Good comeback from the Cards. I saw that Kenyon Drake, again, another person I had on my bench, had a big game. So, well, you know what happens. Fantasy, for those of you who do fantasy football, know that sometimes it's your night and sometimes it's not. So I did have Larry Fitzgerald in there, so hopefully he did something. I had him on my one league, and then I had Tevin Coleman in my other one, and Kenyon Drake on my bench. So I could have had that on watching, but Thursday nights usually are, tough to watch because it's a short week and half the time, the games aren't the greatest. But, you know, so 49ers and Patriots are the only two undefeated teams still left in the NFL. Well, nice. So that means he gave me nothing too. I think the last time I looked, he gave me two catches for 20 yards. So 2 points. Exactly what I love. And Kenyon Drake had what? A touchdown, 70 yards when I checked it, and then like 40 yards receiving. So at least 25 points on my bench. It's what I love. Oh man. Let me get some water because I've been talking for 3 hours for a 3 hour tour. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow with no voice. Man. So again, for anybody trying to make a YouTube video, um, anybody trying to make YouTube videos or anything like that, just do it. Passion, just do. I mean, even if you're one of those behind the camera kind of deals, like when I do my reviews, I'll pick up the movie and this is the movie, this is this. You'll see my face, you'll see my camera or whatever. But there's some people, if you're, camera shy or anything like that, just do it the old where it's just the movie. Like they'll have the camera turn the other way and you hold up the movie and say, okay, this is Cabin in the Woods. This is what I thought of it. This is the plot. This is whatever. It's you could do it that way. Just make videos and start. Uh, no, starting out will be bad. Laugh out loud. Name the movie that you were hyped to see, but you were disappointed once you saw it. Hereditary. Remember all these people. Well, that and It Follows. I remember those two movies. Everybody's talking them up like big time. I watched them. They were good, but definitely not as hyped up. Definitely not as good as um, everybody's made it out to be. Oh, one of the best movies, one of the scariest movies, and one of this, one of that. I watched those two movies, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what you guys are watching. I remember seeing trailers for Lords of Salem. That was another movie. I was like, you know, I love It Follows. I like Midsummer. I like Midsummer more than Hereditary because I did like. I just what Midsummer is almost like the Wicker Man kind of deal, like a different version, different take on it. But I like Midsummer. If I had to pick Midsummer or Hereditary, I definitely pick Midsummer. Hereditary, it started off strong and then the ending kind of just went, for me. So I didn't really like it. Um, let's see what else. Um, Hereditary and Us overrated. Like I said, Us I liked. The ending was another one. Like Hereditary and Us, good for the first like hour and a half, or like third to almost like 80% of the movie, and then the ending was just like what? Like Us, I was just like what happened? It was a good horror movie in the beginning, and then at the end they're all freaking holding hands and all this stuff. I'm like what just happened? Like that first half of it, really good. Um, Hereditary, it's just like the occult and stuff like that. It has to be, like I said, done right with the Halloween question before. It has to be done right for me to like it. And Hereditary, by the end, I was just like, oh, this is all over the place. Lords of Salem, same thing, like all over the place. But those movies, I must say, were uh, the ones that I was like disappointed for. But there's plenty of movies too that I didn't know what I was getting into, but were really good. Uh, right in the ending, just didn't land. Yeah, Us was weird, but like this movie here, I bought it just because it's in my Dread Central Presents um, collection. They put out, what number is this? 21 movies. I got all of them. Go to epicpicturesgroup.com or Epic Pictures. I'll have to figure out the exact website, but they have their own line, Dread Presents. This movie here, if you haven't seen it, I did a review for it, Harpoon. Really good. Didn't expect it to be as fun, as entertaining as it was. It's like a dark comedy, I guess you would call it, but very fun, very entertaining. That's one that I was very surprised with. And then up there in my Scream Factory collection, I did a review for it. What Keeps You Alive? Definitely one. Didn't expect anything. I didn't know anything about it, but for such a like a simple concept and with two people in it, if you haven't seen that movie, definitely go ahead and check that one out for sure. What do you call it? What Keeps You Alive? About a lesbian couple going up to like a vacation spot, and let's just say they didn't know too much about each other, and they find out a little bit more after. Uh, what else? Brightburn is on the other side. It was I heard good things about Brightburn. Then I watched the movie, and it was better than the things I heard. I heard some bad things, some good things, but I watched Brightburn, and that's one of my favorite movies of you know 2019 so far. If I had to, like choose the movie of the year for me so far that I like the most, it would be Brightburn. If you haven't seen that, like very a lot more gory than I expected. I was just like some of those scenes. I was just like, what the came out of nowhere, came out of left field. I was like, didn't expect it that much, but Brightburn really did enjoy. But going back to other ones that I expected much too much from, um, hmm, here's one. If you haven't seen this, this is one that definitely surprised me. It's in my top top movies of last year. Definitely didn't expect it to be that good, and it's Unfriended Dark Web. This is the second Unfriended. This one definitely has a different take on the series and stuff. Really good, and if you haven't seen it, Unsafe. Unsafe is another easy concept kind of deal, but really good. What else? Um, I can't think of any others. If you're, um, Yeah, way better than the first one was all right. It had a different take. Like I like movies that are different, but the Dark Web one, I was like, oh, where'd this come from? I enjoyed it from Three from Hell. I definitely, I guess I'm different than the pack because people like what do you call it? Freaking um, Devil's Rejects more than House of a Thousand Corpses. I'm on the opposite side. I enjoy House of a Thousand Corpses more. I like Devil's Rejects, but I like House of a Thousand Corpses more. So Three from Hell, I enjoyed, but it was on the same level of Devil's Rejects. Like I said, I liked House of a Thousand Corpses more, but Three from Hell was fun. Was a fun ride. But like I said, it's in the same vein of like I would go in essence I would go one, two, three for that. Like House of a Thousand Corpses, then Devil's Rejects, and then Three from Hell. So Friend Request was okay. Searching was good. Searching I have not seen. Searching was that the one with the father looking for his daughter that like went on the site or whatever and um I think that's it. Okay. That one I haven't seen yet. The guy from uh, Harold and Kumar and uh, the Asian guy. That I want to eventually check out. That one probably will be a Black Friday pickup. I got a whole list of movies that I used to literally get every movie that came out. New movie Tuesday, I'd go to Best Buy and get everything that came out. 13th Wolfman, who was here before, I pulled him. He just waits. If he wants a movie really bad, he'll get it when it first comes out. But he usually waits for Black Friday. He'll list a whole bunch of movies and just buy them when it comes in November. That's what I do now. Original The Vanishing was awesome. The Vanishing. As I'm thinking about that, I'm thinking about the TV show where half the population half the population was disappeared or like no, that's the what is that? That's something different. I think I know what you're talking about. It's a or like a Japanese or Chinese movie to begin with, like the original. Every Black Friday. That that's my for the past I'd say 8 9 years. I always I've always gone. So Black Friday is a big deal for me. If you checked last year, I got like 30 something titles. The year before that, I got like 40 something titles. So Black Friday is a big, big one. German, yeah, it could be German. With the vanishing Darth Larper, what's going on? You're 3 hours and 43 minutes late, but thank you for joining. We've been here for a long time talking everything from horror movies to um, wrestling to boxing to football to YouTubing to uh, everything. But have you seen Wacko? Is that the clown one? Because I remember seeing a clown movie that was something different. I'm waiting for the Vinegar Syndrome sale next month. Yeah, that's one thing that another collection that like Vinegar Syndrome, 88 films, Code Red, uh, Kino beer, stuff like that. I don't have that many in my collection, but when they do have a sale, I try to. Um, what else is another company that I do have some movies from, but I want Arrow is another one that I don't have that many. Criterion is another one that I don't have many movies, but eventually I want to build my collection with those. Um, but Vinegar Syndrome is definitely one that I need to delve into more. I think I only have two movies from that collection from that company. Um, what's another one? Um, like I said, Code Red, 88 Films, Vinegar Syndrome, Kino, Wacko's with Tony Dice, and it takes place on Halloween. It's a parody. Never mind then. I'm thinking about something different. I thought it was there's some clown type movie that has a weird name that I can't think of. Has anyone picked up that new Arrow American Werewolf in London? Looks amazing. Um, I heard the one person I saw. I don't know if they were what someone I follow on Instagram said she ordered it from Amazon, and it was supposed to get here end of October, but now it's pushed back until like end of January or something like that. So I don't know if that's just on Amazon or if it's on Arrow itself on that website that it's maybe what do you want to call it, sold out. But like I said, the one girl said she was supposed to get it at the end of this month, and now it says January, end of January. But I do have some Arrow collections. It's being one of my favorite, just because it's one of my favorite movies of all time. Killer Clowns from Outer Space. That's one of my favorite ones. What else? The the House collection, the four movie collection. This is the one from uh, overseas. It's got the four movies as opposed to the two movies. That's one of my favorites. Love clown horror. Uh, it's pricey from Arrow. Yeah, a lot of the Arrow, some of the Arrow stuff is definitely expensive. You should buy the movie Private Eye on Blu-ray with Don Knotts. Haven't seen that one. Looking forward to the new RoboCop Arrow Blu-ray too. Um, I have to definitely go and check Arrow.com. Then I have this one. This is another one of my favorite ones. The Donnie Darko set, the one with like three versions or four versions of the movie or something like that. A 4K restoration, a director's cut, theatrical cut. Like so much. The one thing I do really love about Arrow is that they pack it with special features. I'm a special feature, nut. If I can get more behind the scenes kind of deal, it's great. And Arrow, Screen Factory, Criterion are the three that just load their stuff with uh, special features and stuff. Society, that's another one. Very odd looking cover, very crazy looking cover, very like embossed, but that's a fun one for sure. Um, let's see, looking forward to that. Clown NATO from Wild Eye and directed by Todd Sheets. That one we had Todd Sheets on the Dorkening talking about that movie, Clown NATO. Can't wait for Road Games to come out on Blu-ray in November with Jamie Lee Curtis. Love Donnie Darko. It's a yep, that one. You know, back in the day, it was kind of fell to the wayside, and then once what's it called, like Hot Topic was putting out the Buddy Mask and all that. That's when it went from like a no name movie to like a cult classic. Once you saw the stuff in like Hot Topic and Spencer's and all that stuff. Uh, I want to see Clown NATO. It's all right. It's not too bad. Different than I thought it was going to be. Um, Way different, but it wasn't that bad a movie. But we did have. I wasn't there for that episode, but the guys from the Dorkening did have Todd Sheets on. So if you're interested and you want to know behind the scenes kind of stuff in certain movies, go check out the Dorkening on YouTube, on Twitch, on Periscope. Well, you can check it now on Facebook and on YouTube. They have the whole interviews on there. So if you're looking uh, to find out about stuff, the last episode we had people on from the movie called Stray, which is like a lower budget short film about a werewolf. Very interesting movie. We had the director and two actors, two directors, a writer, and two actors from the movie we had on this past week. And then the week before we had Felissa Rose from Sleepaway Camp and Camp Dread and so many different movies. So if you're interested, those are the past couple. I like clown movies, Stitches, and Clown. Yeah, Stitches was fun. The horror comedy from what England or whatever. That one was really fun. I enjoyed that one. And Clown, that was one that I was waiting for so long. I enjoyed it. It was definitely up there on par with whatever what I was thinking. But that took way too long to come out to like uh, on Blu-ray. I remember it was like a year I was waiting for that movie. I'm like, I saw the trailer for it. I'm like, I can't wait for this thing to come out. And it took like a year to get, and then I finally got it. But um, yeah, that was definitely. Uh, I hear there's a Terrifier 2 coming soon. Yep. We actually, it was kind of funny. We had, what's her name? Felissa Rose on. And she, behind the scenes, she told us that she was going to be in it. She's like, I can't tell, I can't post it anywhere because they haven't put out the cast list yet. But she's like, I will be a part in Terrifier 2. So I'm like, oh, definitely. If you haven't seen that, Terrifier 2, or Terrifier, should I say. This is the Steelbook. This is the one that I was sent and it was freaking bent to shit. I kind of, for those of you who missed it, I did have a live stream of it. I kind of got it, back to somewhat normal. It still has some kind of dents in it. It's not 100% flat by any means, but definitely better than it was at one point in time. Uh, I want to see Trick or Treat 2. I didn't know they were coming out with a Trick or Treat 2, or if they are, I would. That's one of the newer anthology films that I definitely did dig. So, Trick or Treat 2 would be awesome to see, especially the way they made the first one. It's definitely an awesome movie. Uh, Speaking of anthology films, there's one uh, hilarious. I believe it's called. It's one of the horror pack exclusive ones. That one's a anthology film that was fun. This one's also where is it? This one's also pretty awesome. Nightmare Cinema. I did a review for that one on my 31 days. Um, so check that out. I did a review for that one. That's another anthology film that's good. Tales of Halloween is another anthology film. Uh, Better than the Tales of Halloween, but that's good too. Yep, Tales of Halloween. Um, what else is a pretty good anthology film? Ghost Stories. I did a review of that. It's the Scream Factory collection. It's probably somewhere, literally where I pointed, somewhere around there. If I had to guess, it's somewhere in those couple right there. Ghost Stories. That's a another one that was good. Uh, you have the Witching Season. Yes, that's one of the Scream Team releases. That's over there. Um, no. Yes, those four movies right there that I'm pointing to with my finger right there. Those four are Scream Team releasing. So I do have a. It's a YouTube series. Let's see. Wait. Put those there so they don't fall. But that is right there, the Witching Season. That's from Scream Team releasing. White Doomsday. We had a few people from this movie on. That's another Scream Team releasing. Is it Scream Team? Am I saying the right thing? Yeah, Scream Team. Uh, Dude Bro Party Massacre Part 3. And then this one's actually getting a sequel as well, The Barn. A nice lower budget movie. But that's getting a sequel as well. Put those back later. I still need to see the Creepshow TV show. I just binge watched it. I just ordered Shutter, and I binge watched that. Really good stuff. American Horror Story 84 is killing it. Couple episodes in between, I was like, where the hell are they going with it? But these last two episodes kind of took it back. So Yep, that's it. I love the barn. Well, they're coming out with they're crowdfunding now for the barn 2. So I'm probably gonna uh, put in a few bucks for that. Probably get one of those limited releasings kind of deal. I forget the website itself that they're collecting money. It's probably like an Indiegogo or something like that, but they will be putting out the Barn 2. So if you like the Barn, you'll probably enjoy the Barn 2. But I say definitely go ahead and check out Creep Show, the TV thing. Really good stuff. And like I said, American Horror Story, like 3 episodes ago or whatever, it was definitely. I was like, where the hell did they go? I thought it was going to be at the camp the whole time, and then they kind of took it in a different direction, and then now it's kind of wrapping itself back around. I'm like, okay, now I understand where the hell it's going. But for a little for a little while, I'm like, where the hell are they going with this? DVD or Blu-ray? It's not on anything yet. It's right now on Shutter. It's a Shutter exclusive, so you have to sign up for Shutter. Probably release it at some point in time. I have not watched In the Tall Grass, but I've heard 10 people talk about it or say I should check it out at least. So that's one of the movies that's on my queue on my Netflix, but I have not seen it yet. But I heard iffy things from it. But like I said, I've heard enough people talk about it, enough people say something about it to spark my interest and go ahead and watch it. So they're right there, 2 people. It was okay. So okay is good enough for me to sit down and watch it. And if 12 people now that I've talked to about movies and stuff, if they tell me to go and see it, you know, I'll go ahead and check it out. It is in my queue though, In the Tall Grass. Well, if I'm streaming live right now, I'm going to tell you I didn't go to bed yet. I mean, I could be sleep talking for all I know, or for all you know, but I might be sleep talking. But I have not gone to bed yet. But we have been doing this for 4 hours. People have been sitting here enjoying themselves. I'm probably older than you am. You am. I can't even speak. I am tired, but I'm definitely older than you. So you should go see Open Grave film. What time's my bedtime? Let me know. Let me know what time's my bedtime. I don't even know. Like I said, some people on this thing know more about me than I do about myself. You should see Open Grave film. Sounds familiar. Haven't seen it, but 11 p.m. Well, just wait 2 days. No, actually, that'll make it worse to tell you the truth, because at that point in time, it's daylight savings time. So then I would have to actually go to bed at 10, because then it'd be an hour quicker. I was going to say wait till Sunday, but that'll hurt my cause even more. I'm a 70s and 80s kid. I myself was born in 85, so I'm an 80s kid. Same here, 80s was awesome. 90s was probably definitely 70s, 80s had the best horror. It was more, I think it was more 70s and 80s. The more I watch, you had your creative ideas, but then it was what do you want to call it? It was uh, definitely more towards the goofy side, I guess you want to call it. For it was like split down the middle. You had your like 80s cheese, but then you had your 80s like classics, 80s and 90s. I mean, I'm a very biased, but I think 90s was probably the best decade for movies and what do you want to call it? Movies and music. Very biased, I'll tell you that much. But in essence, I think a lot of the classics that you think of with movies came from the 90s. There's some movies you can probably list a good amount from the 80s and 70s, 80s, stuff like that. But I think the 90s, I think, have some of the you know probably more the most classics you can call classics around. Uh, So Ham was born in 80 or 53. So I guess you can tell me when to go to sleep. So good night, guys. I'm going to sleep. Um, but what is it? 70s were more grindhouse. The 80s were decade of slashers. That's true. Yeah, 80s was definitely more the like I said. 80s. I remember the old school. Dark Shadows was probably the first horror I saw as a kid. Um, First horror movie I saw as a kid was Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Um, I saw the scene where Buster Rhymes roundhouse kicks Michael. Yeah, what is it? Halloween H2O. That was a classic. Uh, don't forget to brush your teeth. Thank you. I'll remember that. I'm old. Mine was Child's Play too. Yeah, the first movie I saw, horror movie, was Killer Clowns from Outer Space, and I saw it when I was young, and then I tried to what do you call it? Explain it to all the kids in school. You know, clowns come from outer space, and they put people in cotton candy and suck their blood through like a big straw, and you have to pop their nose to kill them. People looking at me like I had freaking like 15 freaking heads. But then the other one too, I actually one of my other. That's not it. That's not it either. Where the hell did I put it? But if you look on my Instagram, Monster Squad was another one that I watched in probably like kindergarten or something like that. Yep, Killer Clowns from Outer Space. One of my. I was born in 1970, and Star Wars was my first movie. Then Alien was my first horror film. My first movie, non horror. That's gonna be tough. Probably like a Disney cartoon, Disney movie, something like that. That was probably one of my first movies, if I had to say. Um, yeah, I couldn't to tell you the truth. I probably couldn't tell you what. Yeah, 85 for me. 1985 was my date of birth. May 1st, start of the month. The best month, May. Actually, probably the best month would be October or December. December followed by October, followed by May, followed by November. In case you wanted to know, I should say May is the best because I was born in May, but you can't beat Christmas. Can't beat Christmas. Can't beat Halloween. Christmas, Halloween, my birthday. That's how it goes. In case you wanted to know. So thought that 3 hours was the longest I ever went. Freaking 4 hours. It's the longest I ever went. 4 hours publicly, not publicly, but speaking. Now you're gonna see me start like slurring my words, and Thanksgiving is up there. Probably top five. So November would be, top five. Get a drink. November 6th, I will be 49. Seen so many 80s movies in the theater. 80s movies, not many. 90s movies from like Ninja Turtles was one of the first movies I remember watching. We went for my birthday one year. So Ninja Turtles was, if I had to think, Ninja Turtles was one of the first movies I saw in the theater. The first Ninja Turtles. Then I saw the second one. Then the third one I think was one of those straight to like DVD release. Could have been. Was it in the theaters? I don't remember. Three Ninjas. I have those movies. That was another old school like '90s favorite of mine. Gunther and the Paper Brigade. Like the one time I had a live stream. We were talking all the old school '90s TV shows. Well, that's because of freaking one of the one of the worst. How do you go from you know talking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? You go from I remember thinking they were real in the first one to, you know, I, they could still pass off as somewhat real in the second, and then the third one they just look like complete crap. First film was Cuckoo's Nest. Definitely one that's in the one box set I have up there. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Very fun. I saw Alien, Friday the 13th, Prom Night, Terminator, all great shit in theaters. Now those are I like Gremlins and Critters as a kid. Gremlins over actually no, I think those are up there. I couldn't tell you which ones I like more. Gremlins, I definitely one of the I'm gonna say Christmas movies. Gremlins, I think especially the first one, I think is a Christmas movie. I did that as one of my 12 days of Christmas. I did a Critters has a great box set. Yeah, I got that. The Scream Factory box set. I already had all four of them on DVD, but I'm like, yeah, whatever. This looks pretty good because, like I said, they have so many different the special features that they have uh, on the Scream Factory collections is really good. Home Alone was my favorite kids movie. Home Alone 1 and 2, definitely. And they came out with 3 and 4 and 5. I think there's 5. I have that Home Alone tin, the Home Alone paint can, where it comes with the 2 movies on Blu ray and then 3 movies on DVD. Watch it over and over again. Yep. I mean, Macaulay Culkin at its best. Those few freaking so many movies I saw are still my favorites. I mean, at that point too, you're gonna have a bias because some movies I thought I loved, I watch them again, and I'm like, this didn't age well. But then there's some that are just timeless classics. Um, what the hell was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. I don't remember. Home Alone had a steelbook released last year. Hmm. I'm gonna have to look at it because I'm not a huge steelbook fan, but if I had, I have certain steelbooks just because of the way they look. Um, but if it looks good enough, I'm gonna have to search for it. I have a lot of like limited edition steelbooks. It says limited, and then of course they probably make like 10,000 more after. I was talking about Home Alone, but I don't remember what I was getting into with Home Alone. Oh, I know. Macaulay Culkin. He had in that time frame. He had so many freaking movies out there. Home Alone, Uncle Buck, Good Son. Um, what's the other one that he was in that I enjoyed? Um, there was something else, but at that point in time, there was so many freaking movies that he was in. Cheerleader Camp needs a Blu-ray release. My Girl, definitely. Um, Cheerleader Camp, I've never seen. I've seen like the cover for it. Never seen a movie before in my life. But there's so many movies that I've seen so many times. I remember the cover. Like one of the movies, Ghost Town, and in the Scream Factory collection. I always remember seeing the cover when I used to go to like Blockbuster and stuff. Never renting it, never watching it, but never got it. And then I finally got it. True Lies needs a Blu-ray release. Yeah, there's a lot of movies that need some kind of updated, or even certain movies that just need a release in general. There's some movies out there, you know, actually the more kids movies that need some kind of what the hell is it called? A Disney movie. Um, the Puppy Dogs or something. What the hell was it called? It was like these dogs that like had a magic key that they came from like a different dimension, and then they meet these kids, and then there's like this creature or something, but they have this like door that they're random doors everywhere, and the floppy dogs. That's what the movie was. I remember seeing that back in the day on Disney, and I'm like, never seen it anywhere else, but that's one. Speaking of Disney, the Halloween treat, Disney's Halloween treat is one that definitely needs. Yep, the floppy dogs. Um, Disney's Halloween treat is another one that I need some kind of. I think it has a VHS release, but it needs a DVD or Blu-ray release. What's another one? Uh, that I remember from my childhood. Buttons and Rusty, like it's a dog and a bear. They have a Halloween special. Raggedy Ann and Andy, the pumpkin that never smiled. I need the cat from outer space. Used to love that as a kid. Cat from outer space. Cat from outer space. Never saw that one. I had the one time I bought uh, what is it? Felix the cat, the movie. That one cost me a freaking arm and a leg. Cost me like $40 for the DVD, but I did get it. I did get it. Felix the cat has a collar that glowed and he could talk. Yeah, don't think I've seen that one. It was a goofy but fun movie. Like I have so many that were goofy, but like a Mac and Me. That was one that I think something just released that I think on Blu-ray. I had it on DVD, but then I saw that Mac and Me got a Blu-ray release. Do I need a Blu-ray? I don't think so. But what else is another goofy one that Gunther and the Paper Brigade from the '90s? Oh yeah, ET ripoff big time. But it was fun. It was I enjoyed watching it. Um, but you can definitely tell it was you know ET you know low budget. Brainiacs.com. Hmm. It sounds familiar, but I don't remember watching that one. Brainiacs. Uh, what's the Dom DeLuise? He's in all my favorite freaking childhood movies, whether it be like I said, he was in a few of the Mel Brooks movies. He was a voice actor in what was the one Troll in Central Park. Uh, he was so many freaking, so many movies that I remember as a kid that was he was a big part of my childhood. Dom DeLuise. Um, Trying to think of other childhood movies. The Ernest movies, all the Ernest Scared Stupid, Ernest Goes to Camp, Ernest Goes to Jail, Ernest Goes or Saves Christmas, Slam Dunk Ernest, Ernest Goes to Africa, Ernest. What's the other ones? There's like four that never got released. They had the Hey Vernert Ernest box set, um, but there was like four Ernest movies that never got released. All Dogs Who Go to Heaven 1 and 2, American Tail 1 and 2. There's actually like five American Tales. I forget who was talking before about movies that I did the uh, I have like five of the American Tail movies. I have all the two All Dogs Who Go to Heaven movies. Um, we saw all the Benji movies in the theaters as kids. I saw those on the Disney Channel. Benji, they used to have Benji all the time. Yeah, Mill Creek. I saw that too. Has um, I think it's like two versions of it, but they do have all the Benji movies and stuff. Pebble and the Penguin, Rockadoodle. Rockadoodle have it's a DVD with Rockadoodle and Pebble and the Penguin, or Penguin and the Pebble. Uh, uh, it's like a dual pack. We actually had D Wallace on our podcast, and D Wallace was talking about all these other movies, and I'm like, one of the first movies I've seen you in because I didn't watch Cujo when I was younger. I saw that more. Um, but what's it called? We had Dee Wallace, and Dee Wallace was in Rockadoodle, and she's like, oh, what's one of the movies that you remembered me in? And I'm like, Rockadoodle, E.T. of course, Cujo. Um, she's been in so much, and we had her on. We had her on like three times so far on the podcast, and then we had her daughter Gabrielle Stone on. So, but I remember one of the times I'm like, oh, I remember. Yeah, she's like, oh yeah, what movie do you remember me in? And I'm like, Rockadoodle, and she's like, oh, out of anything you could think of. Can't watch animal movies anymore. I'm too tender-hearted. Dee Wallace, she is. She's in Three from Hell. She's in a whole bunch of movies. Really, really awesome lady. Really fun person to talk to. Uh, Man's Best Friend is a film like Cujo. Yep, I think Man's Best Friend had one of the coolest covers. It looked like Terminator, as the Rottweiler's Terminator. His one eye was like covered. Probably one of the coolest cover, like a slip cover for it. I hate seeing animals get killed in movies. Yeah, it's definitely, I'd rather see a person get killed in a movie than an animal for sure. One of the saddest ones, even though I didn't like the movie that much, was what's the one with Will Smith and the zombies, and then he had to like choke the dog out and kill it and break its neck. Um, can't think of the can't think of the name. Don't watch Turner, Hooch, and Old Yeller. There, definitely. I Am Legend. That's what it is. Turner and Hooch and Old Yeller. That's another one of my favorite actors is Tom Hanks. But I Am Legend. Yeah, that was a tough one. Was when he had to like I said, I didn't like the movie 100%, but that one scene was just like, oof, definitely definitely a tearjerker. But like I said, I'd rather see a person in a movie get killed than an animal. Definitely. One of my, if I had to pick a favorite, the Terminal. I like the Terminal a lot. I liked Saving Mr. Banks, the Disney one about uh, the whole Mary Poppins thing. Um, what's another one? A League of Their Own. Another favorite Tom Hanks film of mine. The Burbs is the best comedy horror for me. Very very fun movie. Another one with Tom Hanks, The Burbs. But Terminal, Saving Private Ryan's another one. Saving Mr. Banks, A League of Their Own, um, Castaway. Um, I want to see him in the new Mr. Rogers film. Philadelphia, can't forget about Philadelphia. That's another classic one. So many actors nowadays are like, oh, who do you think's the best? There's so many people, like many, like what do I want to call it? Uh, Tom Hanks movies. I can name 10 that I enjoy. Um, Denzel Washington. I think a lot of the movies that he's been in, I can't name one that I really didn't. Even like taking Pelham 123 wasn't anything to write home about, but I enjoyed the movie. Or Flight. Flight was really good, but anything that, I mean, Denzel in Philadelphia, you get best of both worlds, Denzel and freaking Tom Hanks. So anything that I've seen Denzel Washington in, I mean, one of my favorite movies of all time. Freaking, I love the original. I didn't watch the original taking of Pelham 123. I saw the remake with him in it, but anytime that Remember the Titans is on, must watch. If I see it on TV, no matter what part in that movie is is on, I'll sit there and watch whatever's left. If there's 10 minutes left, I'll sit there and watch the rest. If it's the entire movie, I'll sit there and watch it. Remember the Titans is one of my favorite movies of all time. So The Book of Eli, yeah, another one that not many people you know remember, but like I said, anything that I've seen Denzel in is I can sit down and watch. Hoosiers, I've seen only like once or twice. Gene Hackman, yep, I've seen that once or twice. I guess basketball. I'm not 100% into. I used to watch it more, but Samuel L. Jackson, there's some movies, you know, his acting gets old. I like Denzel and Tom Hanks because they can play, you know, different people. Samuel in like every single freaking one of his movies, he's that black, like brash, like loud person, I guess you want to call it. Like he's every if you take him in every freaking movie that he's in, it's pretty much the same character, just different names, different plots. But Samuel is just loud. I don't mind it, but it's a lot of the same thing. Yeah, Denzel, Tom Hanks, and you look at the movies that they're in. They play so many different types of people and characters and stuff like that. Another one that I like is Giovanni Ribisi. He's another one I love. Um, who else? Um, Sean Penn. Sean Penn, I like. He hasn't been around that much, but him. Clint Eastwood. Yeah, Clint Eastwood. I mean, I didn't watch his like Easterns, like the Western movies. Easterns. See, I'm falling asleep. I've been talking for 4 hours. The Westerns that he used to do, but I have a Clint Eastwood box set up there with a lot of his when he did the like when he got into directing and stuff. Um, I liked a lot of his stuff. Like I said, I didn't watch his westerns back in the day, or should I say Easterns. At close range, no, that I have not seen. So that two people saying it. So looks like I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to watch it at some point. The Mule. That's the Mule, right? The drug dealer one. Dirty Harry, Gran Torino, and A Perfect World. Yeah, like I said, it's up here somewhere. I have it somewhere, but it's the uh, Clint Eastwood 20 movie collection, I believe. Let me see. No, it's the. I guess I don't have it out here. I rearranged my I rearranged my whole collection, so I guess I don't have the Clint Eastwood set. I guess it's in the whatever. It's about the invasion of USA, Delta Force with Chuck Norris, George Carlin, rest in peace. Chuck Norris was a man in the early '80s with Cannon Films. I just love all the Chuck Norris jokes. I mean, you can never go wrong with Chuck Norris. Hell yeah, he was. Then Stallone and Schwarzenegger showed up. What was the one with Chuck Norris and was it what's his name? Jonathan Brandis? The one where the kids learning karate. Was it Jonathan Brandis? Chuck Norris and Jonathan Brandis? Mm. sidekicks. Was it Jonathan Brandis though? I don't remember. Mm. That was another one that was another, you know, child star that was in a lot of the old school movies that I used to watch. Never Ending Story 2. Um, I love the American Ninja movies. Yeah, like I said, so many memories, so many. That's why I think. Well, I don't remember what American Ninja was. What, late '80s or early '90s? A lot of the stuff from Ladybugs. Yeah, I was about to bring that up. Rodney Dangerfield. Yeah, let me take my now what stepson or son or something like that. Let's put him in a wig and put him on the girls soccer team. That was a fun one. But there's so many. Wasn't much of a Stallone fan. Rapping Rodney. I remember Rodney Dangerfield and what the hell was the name? Where he played the dog, like the animated dog. That's another one I forgot the name. Darth Yumi grew up in the same movie age. All I know is it got a lot of balls. Roverfield. That's a freaking. Yeah. That's another one I looked for. Cobra and Over the Top are awesome. Over the Top, one of my favorite movies. I mean, such a easy topic or plot, freaking arm wrestling, but definitely one of those movies um, that is probably one of the coolest ones for sure. All right, so Darth and R&D looks like you guys are around, the same time period. Cobra just got a new Blu-ray release. You like Steven Seagal in the '90s? He kind of fell into that whole, Jean Claude Van Damme, Steven Seagal, um, Jet Li, like all those action movie stars. So many of those movies are like you look at Jean Claude Van Damme, like there's three movies that pretty much have the same freaking plot, the same freaking movie. It's just that you got to figure out which one's which. I enjoyed them, but Above the Law, Hard to Kill, etc. They were pretty good. Marked for Death and Above the Law were the best Seagal movies. Well, that's another thing too. It's like too many of those action movies of not only just the '90s or 2000s and now. It's always the same plot. Someone's going after a bad guy. Either they killed their family, they kidnapped their family, they stole something, but now it's the good guy going after the bad guy with a bunch of henchmen and stuff like that. Dolph Lundgren, Jackie Chan. I mean, Dolph Lundgren is definitely the best villain in a Rocky movie. Rocky 4 was definitely my favorite out of all the Rockies. Rocky 4, you know, but Dolph Lundgren I think was the best, even more than Mr. T and Apollo. I think he's the best. Rumble in the Bronx is your favorite Jackie Chan movie. I like the what is it, Drunken Master. He's fun to watch, to tell you the truth. A lot of his movies. I do not. I have the first two John Wicks, but I'm gonna get the third one unless I can find the trilogy cheap enough. Maybe I'll get that. But I own the first two by themselves. I heard the third one. Well, I heard good things from some people and bad things from others. The 13th Wolfman gave me his whole rundown of why he didn't like it as much. He's like, don't even bother. But I do own the first two. I know there is the collection. I don't know how much it is. Maybe I'll, if that's cheap enough on Black Friday, I'll get all three in one. But then I'd have to get rid of the other one. The other two, should I say, because I do own two and one and two. I did like the, especially nowadays. What is it? The Equalizer. That's a fun one with Denzel. Those two movies. They said at least four, right? At least uh, falling asleep. I do have the three Takens. I like, yeah, it's the first one for sure. Um, Reeves said he will continue um, with them if the studio wanted. Didn't like part three. Okay, so you and Wolfman are the two people I know that said they didn't like part three. Well, if they keep on making money, I'm sure what's his name wouldn't care at all. Keanu Reeves. Speaking about that, Bill and Ted 3 eventually is coming out. Uh, I liked, what is it? Point Break with Keanu back in the day. What's another? Rufus. So whenever that comes out, that'll probably be a big deal. Clerks 3. That's a movie that I've been waiting for forever. I you know that'll probably be a fun one. Um, is Wayne's World coming out with another one? Oh, well, I'm sure if they see that, if Bill and Ted 3 probably makes enough money, they'll probably they'll probably be like, oh, we need to make a Wayne's World 3. But the problem is nowadays some of these movies that came out like 10 years past their prime, like Dumb and Dumber. What was it? Dumb and Dumber? No, that was the made for TV. But like Dumb and Dumber was one that took way too long. Got to get Micah Myers on board. Rest in peace, Chris Farley. Wow, Chris Farley, one of my favorite comedians. Him and um, John Candy. John Candy was another one of my favorites for sure. But Chris Farley, if you can't hear, that's rain and wind and all that stuff. So, Space Jam 2 with LeBron James. Is that ever coming out? Because I've heard that for the longest time, but still haven't seen sight or sound of it. I also haven't been looking for it, to tell you the truth. I mean, the first Space Jam you can't beat no matter what. You could try, but I bet you half these kids don't even know what Looney Tunes is. Tommy Boy, knock, knock, knock. Housekeeping. Freaking drops the towel. He's in just like underwear. Fat guy in a little coat. Fat guy in a little coat. Fat guy. Yeah. I gotta go as freaking Tommy Boy. I gotta go as Chris Farley for one of the Halloweens. Doesn't hurt here or here. It hurts right here. No, nothing there. What happened to your face? Planes, Trains, and Automobiles is a classic for sure. Nothing but trouble. Cool Runnings. Uncle Buck. I have, definitely one of my John Candy. Definitely one of my favorite actors of all time. Chicken Wings. Wow, it's coming down. I bought that last year, Darth, at Best Buy. I heard that. Rain and wind at 12 o'clock at night. So it's actually right on time. A severe thunderstorm warning, 7 p.m. to 1 a.m. So it's right on time. I'm right north of Chattanooga, Tennessee, in Charlotte. All right, so some people I guess already had it. So yeah, it's like right on top. So I'm probably gonna have to wrap this up quick, just because I don't know if I'm gonna, lose power or anything like that. So probably in the next, try to get it to 5 hours, which is actually a lot longer than I thought I was gonna have it. But hopefully, hopefully it's, because the power around here, and like you said, it was frozen and stuff like that. So hopefully it's not, too bad. It can be North Carolina and Georgia in 15 minutes. I live right southeast corner. It's been fun. All right, so I think I'm gonna have to wrap it here. Like I said, you said it froze, so usually once that the internet goes crappy, most likely it's gonna kind of cut out and whatever. But it's fun. It's been really fun for the past 4.5 hours. So I will be doing some kind of I try to do it every Monday. The past couple Mondays haven't been able to do it, but I try to do a live stream every Monday. So if you guys want to come back, I do give away movies on my live stream like I did earlier today. Um, so hopefully you enjoy. This is a place for people to come and talk movies and such. Uh, follow each other on social medias. Come and talk movies and stuff. And so anyway, like I said, um, check out Spider. That's a movie that Desmond was in here earlier. Check out Spider, the Spider movie on Instagram. Check out everybody else who did some kind of 31 days, and check out all my other videos. So I guess until next time, until the next live stream, uh, I'll see you guys. Hopefully, everyone had a nice Halloween, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Have a good night.